Hello, all haters. Well, welcome to Morty's Diner. And let's get a picture up in the background. I think that would be pretty good. Let's see if that works. And there we go. And we're set. Okay. Hello, all haters. Welcome to Morty's Diner. This is Morty. All right. And still setting some stuffs up. Ah, and there we go. Okay. Yeah, today's really a bustling, busy day at the diner. Barely had time to set this show up. But that's how it goes. Okay. A lot of news to talk about. This afternoon's show is entitled Hello, All Haters. And also big German beer news. So I know there's a lot of beer drinkers out there. So I have big, I mean big German beer news. And we'll get to the big German beer news in about one maybe 2 minutes. Give some of the drunkards out there a chance to find the channel that we're on live. And hey, hello, Rich Mitch. Thanks for watching Morty's Diner. And thank you very much for a super chat. £2 from Rich Mitch. There's a what meal do you suggest for a 40th at the diner? Okay, a 40th what? A 40th wedding anniversary? A 40th birthday? Can you offer a little more info? I'll get right back to that. Which is it? Okay. Ross Rachel Brady Network. Holy cow. Hello, Ross Rachel Brady Network. I didn't even think you knew. I didn't think you knew who Morty's Diner was. So thanks for showing up on the channel. It's awfully nice of you. Thank you. Well, hello, one. Yes, Ross Rachel Brady's. That might be, is that a first? Maybe. Bart Simpson. Hello, Bart Simpson. 99-cent super sticker. Good afternoon, Bart. Great to see you. Rich Mitch, it's my 40th birthday today. Well, I had no idea. Okay, well, happy birthday, Rich Mitch. And to your previous question, what meal do you recommend at the diner for a 40th? Wow. Well, let me think. Well, I'm not going to say the JBJB kumquat sandwich. That's tasty, but you need something better for a birthday celebration, especially your 40th. You know, I don't think you can go wrong with the Breitling Colossal Club sandwich. That's it. Get the Breitling Colossal Club sandwich, an order of French fries, and a drink, whatever you like, coffee, beer, whatever. Fantastic. Happy birthday. And okay. Feed me. Okay. All right. Buy a Rolex. Right. Very good. Hello, PSK31. Hello, Morty. What's on the menu specials today? Well, we've got the YouTube celebrity menu, and that's going really well. We don't have a special daily special for today. Just whatever you'd like that's on the menu. Yeah, the Breitling Colossal Club sandwich. It's unbelievably great. Just tell the waitress you'd like the Breitling and a side order of fries or onion rings or whatever. And tell as a matter of fact, tell the waitress you talked to Morty, and Morty said take 25% off the bill as a birthday present. And if she has any problems, tell her to see me. All right, and you get a free slice of kumquat pie on the house. How's that? Free slice of kumquat pie, courtesy of the JBJB special menu. All right, fantastic. That's great. Okay, so I'm going to try if I can do a screen share. I've been unsuccessful at doing screen shares for a long time. I don't know what it is with my computer, but I'm going to try it again and see if this works. This will be regarding big German beer news. Well, I'm going to try it. I hope this works because I don't know why it's been so difficult. Is that it? No, that's not it. I can't do it. Ah, I don't know. Hold on. I don't know why I can't get a screen share of a website. I can screen share photos, but not a website. It's a real. I got to figure this out because I used to do it all the time. So I'll just have to tell you. Hang on. Let me get this. Let me try this again. Hang on. Oh, this is unbelievable. Come on. There we go. Okay. So I have some big German beer news, and there are 11 viewers. That's fantastic. So, recently I've been talking about the greatest beer I've ever encountered anywhere on the planet, Weihenstephaner, German beer, the world's oldest brewery, goes back 1,000 years. And some people have mentioned to me they can't find that brand anywhere near where they live in different countries or here in the U.S. Well, I have phenomenal news. There's a nationwide liquor store chain here in the United States called Total Wine. They're especially big in California. Okay. Total Wine is the website. So just look it up. And it's totalwine.com. And they have everything from that brand. Everything. So if you live in California and you're looking for an incredible beer, German beer experience, then go to totalwine.com. And the brand name is Weihenstephaner. 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 I don't know. We need Higgins. Anyway, they have the entire product lineup. So I'm looking at the location for their San Francisco store, but they're all over California and I think the U.S. And they have Weihenstephaner Original, Weihenstephaner Vitus, Weihenstephaner Hefe Weissbier, Weihenstephaner Corbinian, Weihenstephaner Pilsner, Weihenstephaner Helles, Weihenstephaner Hefe Weissbier. You can buy single bottles or a six-pack. They also have the one I had, which was the greatest beer experience imaginable, Weihenstephaner Crystal Weissbier. They also have Weihenstephaner Oktoberfestbier. Oktoberfestbier. Wow. Weihenstephaner Hefe Weissbier Dark, or Dunkel. Weihenstephaner Hefe Non-Alcoholic. Yeah. Wow. Look at that. It's all available for pickup at their San Francisco location, but they're all over California and I think other states, if not just California. So, that's unbelievable because some people have told me they can't find it. And I haven't tried the other varieties. I've only had the Crystal Weissbier. But I have a couple other bottles in the fridge of Original, Weihan Stefaner Original, and I also have a bottle of Weihan Stefaner Original. Yeah, that's right. I have that one and the Hefe Weissbier. So, holy cow. And I want to get the Oktoberfest beer. Unbelievable. Phenomenal. Fantastic. So, um, check it out, totalwine.com. If you're in California, you can find a store close enough for delivery or pickup. And maybe you can get it if you're in another state. Okay. That's big German beer news. Let's go back to the chat. Yeah, happy birthday, Rich Mitch. Okay. No, Breitling is not serving it, but it's on the YouTube celebrity menu. Okay. Yeah, but sorry for party wrong. Yeah, but do they have a mascot like Spuds McKenzie? I don't know. I thought total. Okay, I guess that's what you're saying. Okay. The Big Four. Oh. What does that mean? I don't know. Jimmy, I thought Total Wine was all the Dems in California. Well, that's true, right? Mac Lobster. Morty, I got a hankering for a Reuben. Could I get a couple half sour pickles on the side? You want it? You got it. Yeah. Personally, I'm sorry. I keep thinking of Monte Cristo sandwich, which I specifically ordered the executive chef not to put on the menu because I just don't want anybody having a heart attack while they're eating that Monte Cristo sandwich in the diner. But yeah, Reuben's great. What's SOTD? What does that mean? Balenciaga pour homme. Wait, okay. Yes, here it is. There it is. And Weihan Stefaner. I don't know. We need Higgins for the pronunciation. There it is. And if you can find it, there you go. I hope you'll enjoy it because it's just incredible. There it is. I put it in the chat so you can write it down and call your local liquor store, see if they carry it. The one that I had first was the Crystal Weissbier. Unbelievable. I mean, it's just unbelievable. It's so opposite anything like Budweiser or Miller or any of that piss. I mean, it's just incredible. So I would recommend get one of everything. Just get a single bottle to start. But to get the Crystal Weissbier first, because that's the one I had. And while you're there, get 2, 3, 4 bottles. You know, even if you're not a beer drinker, I mean, I would say get it because it's unbelievable. Okay, I've said enough about that. And this channel, neither this channel nor myself, Morty, have any promotional affiliation with the Weihan Stefaner Beer Brewery Company or any of its affiliates. It's strictly an enthusiastic personal recommendation. I like bratwurst with my beer. Wow, that's fantastic. With lots of mustard. Lots of German mustard. Yes, Budweiser is a Pisswasser. That's correct. McLobster, you've really got a Stunde for this beer. Okay, very good. So let's move on to the next topic. The next topic is, hello, all haters. Welcome to Morty's Diner. And I'll put up the invite link. Not that anyone's going to join the panel, but I'll put it up. And there it is. Boy, I wish I could. I got to figure out how I can screen share websites again because I just can't figure out why I can't do it. It's unbelievable. Okay, the invite link is pinned if anybody wants to. Well, no one's going to, but it's there. Here on the image on the screen, there you can see where is it? Morty's Diner. Best conversation in town without the mob hits. Absolutely. You know what I was thinking is I don't know if it would mean anything anymore, but you see how the booths, very simple, the booths set up in the diner? They don't have any one of those, you put a quarter in and you can listen to a jukebox. There's no jukebox. I don't know if diners now would even do that. I don't think anybody would put 25 cents in to hear WAP by Cardi B or some other phenomenal song like Anaconda, because everybody has free music on their iPhone, on their smartphone. So no, that wouldn't be a good idea. Don't need to do that. All right, and so I'm here this afternoon. Absolutely no topics. I'll hang around for a little while. I just had an Amazon delivery. It went very well. I use Amazon quite often. A Maltese Falcon would be nice for the decor. You think? Really? Wow. I was thinking about a giant Trump statue at the front door, but I don't know if that would work. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Mac Lobster. All right. Okay. So lots of stuff going on in the news, but I don't want to talk about that. If I start talking about stories in the news and current events, then somebody like Tommy is going to get on the chat and start making proclamations about this conspiracy theory or that. So I'll refrain from current politics for today's conversation. What else? I had a Trader Joe's food product for lunch today. It was okay. It was a frozen chicken chow mein, and it was satisfactory. It was too salty, and I wouldn't buy it again. I think I bought it in the past and I enjoyed it more previously, but yeah, no, I'm not going to get it again. Speaking of Trader Joe's, all right, what else can I tell you about? Flu shots. Do any of you people get a flu shot every year? I get a flu shot every year. The one or two times I did not get a flu shot, I got the flu, and it was bad. It was really bad. So I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to walk over to the pharmacy and do that. It's about a 1 hour walk, but why not? Oh, look who's here. Let's read this comment. Toy friends. Oh, yeah. Okay. CNN. Watch Nicholas goes MIA. Entire 24-hour network goes to 0 hour network. Public confused as to what happened. Hey, I don't know anything about it. Is that true? Toy friends, alias, whoever. Don't know anything about that. If anybody knows about that, who knows? Whatever. McLobster, you're a Jack Carr fan, right? Who is Jack Carr? I don't know who that is. The Terminal List is a pretty well done show from the teams. Style violence. Mac, I don't know what your comment means. Jack Carr. Jack Carr. I don't know who that is, and I don't know what you mean by teams style violence. Hey, here's a question for the viewers. Would anyone be interested in me going down to the ICE facility downtown, off of downtown, where there's nightly riots, and getting involved with a live stream, getting my head clubbed in and arrested, or getting tear gassed, or live coverage of the riots downtown at the ICE facility? Anybody want to? Is any interest in that? And would people be interested in super chatting for live streaming Morty right in the middle of the ICE, insurrection riots downtown? Well, at the ICE facility. For the right amount, I mean, that may be doable. Hello, JD. Is GD a spy? Well, probably. We don't know, but I'll believe anything. We need to be careful. Well, right. Okay, 22 viewers and absolutely no content. That's how we do it here. You know what we could talk about? We could talk about... Okay, Carr is a kind of Clancy-style special ops thriller writer. Okay, I'm not familiar with him. If I know the name of, maybe I've heard the names of his works, his books. I don't know. Okay, so the Terminal List is a pretty well done show from the teams. What does that mean? The teams style violence. Don't know. I need another beer. Okay. What was I just saying? What was I just saying? I don't know what I was just saying. Independent diners are disappearing across the country. Hope Morty's Diner can survive. Well, we're doing all right. Things are good. So, yeah, we're going to hang in there. Fortunately, we're not located in downtown Portland, where businesses are closing at an accelerating, increasing rate. It's just a disaster. Oh yeah, going down to the ICE Center riots. If people are interested in me doing live coverage for humongous amounts of super chats, I'll consider it. Jack Carr is a former Navy SEAL. I'm currently listening to his book after the terminus called True Believer. Okay, thanks for the info. Very good. By the way, the Dirk Diggler sandwich is selling big time. That's the number 3. In fact, no, it's still maintaining number 1 position. That's the grilled cheese sandwich and tomato soup. It's been holding in at number 1 seller on the YouTube celebrity list, a menu list. It's amazing. Best thing at a diner is when you order a milkshake, and not only do they give you the glass, but also the big metal container they mixed it in that has more in it. That's absolutely correct. You're absolutely right. We do that here. Dr. Bob, you have to wear a red MAGA hat to the riot. No, so that I can't do, because that's just committing suicide. Oh, I said that word. I shouldn't have said that. I'll tell you what. I'll do a live stream from the ICE Center rioting, which is every night. I've been watching coverage of that. The Portland police, they don't get involved. They just stand on the sides and watch the federal officials, tear gassing and arresting and clubbing the, not protesters, the rioters. And the Portland police do not get involved. And the police chief's rationale as well, it's federal business. Can you believe that? It's just incredible. Right. What kind of cheese? Well, you have a selection. You can have a choice of cheeses. We have provolone, cheddar, Munster, of course, because the Morty sandwich is a Munster cheese sandwich, and probably a couple others, even American cheese, which, as you know, is not cheese. Like, you know, Miracle Whip is not mayonnaise and things like that. But we have it. People like it. Kids like American cheese. Hmm. I would wear my red. I don't have a red MAGA hat. I bought a black one, which looks great. And for a proper super chat or a cash app, I would do that. But we're talking, big cash app. Hey, Aussie Expat, good afternoon. I've got some beets in my refrigerator, Ozzy. Oh, we got a guest. Can you believe it? A guest on this channel. Hello, Aussie
Hey,
Expat.
how you doing?
I'm doing just fantastic. How are you?
Good. Yeah. First weekend of retirement over.
Oh, yeah.
So I've had 2
right.
days now of not working. It's feeling good.
Wow. And what does your wife think about you being home all day now?
Well, I always was. We worked from home.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, that works out
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm keen to know what you think of Total Recall.
oh,
I can
okay.
only.
Yeah.
Let me preface by letting me think about what you might say first.
Okay.
And the last time we were talking about movies, you were complaining about tits and explosions.
Tits
Right?
and explosions.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a good movie title, by the way. Yeah.
F-bombs, tits, and
F-bombs.
explosions.
Right.
And I said, that's really a 90s thing. But somehow we came around to this hard recommendation of watching Total Recall.
Right.
Which is the ultimate 90s movie.
Okay.
So you might complain about three-titted whores and explosions. Perhaps.
Great. Okay. That's a fantastic movie title, by the way. What did you say? Tits, F-bombs, and
explosions. Yeah.
Tits, F-bombs, and explosions. That's a phenomenal movie title. It would make $200 million in the first 2 months. Okay. Hello, Surdy Danny. Great to see you. After the crypto took a dump, Ozzy is reevaluating his retirement. Are you big into crypto, Ozzy?
Not crypto, but Bitcoin. And Bitcoin's doing very well, thank you.
Oh, great. Okay.
Last time I checked, it was still above 100,000, which is very, very healthy.
Okay, and McLops, I had total recall after reading a Morty Della sandwich. Could have been food poisoning. No, we don't do any food poisoning. We have an A.
No, he went on a multi-week mind trip after eating whatever he ate.
Oh, I see.
That could be total recall.
I got it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I did watch the movie. You gave it a really good recommendation. So so I said, okay, I'll look for it. I found it on YouTube for free. I think it's also on Tubi for free.
Yeah, and it's pretty good quality. I watched a couple of scenes, and it's pretty good quality on YouTube.
All right. First comment is I watched it on YouTube, which was probably a mistake because they bleeped out a lot of the F-bombs.
Oh, and they might have removed a lot of the
it was
really bloody
family viewing edit. So, but you could see because you would see them, the character saying F-bomb, and it was just silent.
You just couldn't hear it. So, real question: Did you end up seeing the three-titted whore?
Well, I was just going to mention that there was a scene where he goes into this bar, and he's talking to this girl who's obviously a hooker, at the bar, and later on in the movie, there's a reference to a three-titted whore.
Yes.
And I said, "What? There was no three-titted whore." So then it was revealed that was the woman with 3 breasts. Okay, but in the YouTube version, you only saw down her upper chest.
Right.
You didn't see below where her tits would have been, so to speak. So
wow. Okay.
In the version
this is why I only get Blu-rays. Like I do not put up with this. This is so crazy.
You demand quality tits, therefore you buy the Blu-ray only.
Well, how could you possibly, like, it occupies like maybe a full minute of a feature-length film,
right?
Reference or visual, aspects relating to this three-titted whore, and they do full frontal multiple times with the
Right.
three-titted whore. So
That's why you're eating a banana right now, I see.
yeah, it's a very, we got to
Right. Exactly.
understand what we're dealing with.
Right.
I saw, Ella, it's not going to ruin the movie for you. Maybe it's a little better, but
Well, no, I mean, listen. I enjoy tits as much as you do,
yeah,
But well, maybe I'm sure I do. But after I saw the movie, I thought, well, clearly that was they cut that in the image
yeah,
editing, and they edited out all f bombs. Okay,
Mhm.
and then I noticed when I was looking at Tubi, it was also there, and I thought I should have, and I would recommend anybody if you're going to watch it, if you don't want to pay for it, or use Tubi because that would be the full unexpurgated version.
I don't know. The full frontal nudity, it's just kind of difficult. So who
Yeah, I
knows?
mean but I had no idea that the YouTube version would have been edited that way. Loose Tooth, Palway did a great job playing Kuato in Total Recall. Yeah, exceptionally good. Yeah,
I think that's a good
very good.
good credit for one of the members of the community.
Absolutely, very good. Justin Ford from Canada, $2.79 super sticker. Thank you very much, Justin.
Wow, lovely, Justin.
And
Ford.
if you missed the very few minutes, the beginning few minutes, Weihan Stefaner beer, the entire lineup is available at totalwine.com. Unfortunately, they're not in Canada, but they have everything. If you live in California, you can buy everything. Damn it. Okay.
Total Wine has everything all the time, doesn't it?
I guess so. So I looked at their San Francisco website location, and they have entire inventory of that brand. Okay, McLobster, $2 super chat. Thanks very much for the side of pickles. You got it. Hey, if you want more, just ask the waitress. No problem. Okay, so back to the review. I watched the whole movie with an open mind. Okay, I didn't turn it off. I sat through the whole thing, and I wish we had done a review the day after or that night because I've forgotten most of the film. Because
I was looking for like whether or not you'd ping back on the Discord, but
yeah. How did it start? What's the very, very beginning of Total Recall? And then I can remember the movie.
The very, very beginning of Total
I mean, what's the
Recall.
premise of
Well,
the opening?
I think I don't know about the opening, but he's got he's living in an apartment with Sharon Stone.
Right.
They got all the future tech stuff like the video walls.
That's
and
right.
Stuff.
Right.
And he goes to work, construction, and
he's a construction worker.
Right? So it starts off with a dream sequence.
That's it. Okay, I got it.
He's on Mars.
That's right.
And he's got that Rachel Ticotin Latino woman, and they're just strolling through Mars.
I remember.
And they have an accident, and he ends up dying because of his thing.
Great. That's also a reason why I watched it, because you said in the movie he goes to Mars, and I thought Schwarzenegger goes to Mars. Okay, I'll check it out. Justin Forge, $2.79 Canadian super chat. Go ahead and gonzo the ice rioting. I'll post your bail. Wow.
Oh, jeez.
Fantastic. Great. Thank you, Justin. Okay. So first off, when the opening credits ran, I saw it featured Sharon Stone.
Yeah.
So my first reaction was, ugh. Okay. So the movie opens up, and she's prominently figured in the beginning scenes. She's married to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
They have the requisite bedroom sex scene, but it's very mild. But they include it regardless. Okay. And to me, she's just a revolting personality, so I just don't even like looking at her or anything. But that's me. Okay. So he leaves the house and he goes to his at work. He's a construction guy using one of those. What do you call those things?
Jackhammer.
Jackhammer. Right. And somehow he has flashbacks of being on Mars. And okay, well, that's interesting. Okay, that'll work. All right. And he gets kidnapped. Does he get kidnapped or tricked into going somewhere? and he goes to this laboratory. He goes to some. He's in the lot. He sees a TV commercial
Yeah.
for this place. This is all in the future for some place that
Yeah.
can give you a dream experience, whatever you want to dream. You pay, you buy a ticket or you pay the fee, and for a half hour, 20 minutes, you'll have the most incredible, realistic dream
Yeah.
of your whatever you want to enjoy, whatever it is. And when I saw that premise right there, I was thinking, gee, that's a little bit of a grab from Westworld, the movie with Yul Brynner,
Hmm.
which was a terrifically entertaining film. Do you ever see Westworld?
No, but I recall isn't that based in reality? Isn't it not about someone's
No, no,
dreams?
no.
It's
Look
about
up. It's
okay.
Yul Brynner and
Yeah, yeah.
James
I'll
Brolin.
take a look. Yeah.
And that's like late 70s, mid 70s,
Yeah.
maybe. I don't remember. Terrific film. So I
Yeah,
thought,
yeah.
well, okay,
So
a little bit of that.
before you go too far, like I do love the premise and the book
Yeah,
by Philip K. Dick that Total Recall is based on. I love the title. The title is "We Can Remember It for You Wholesale."
right. Very good. Very good. Okay.
The
So
whole
he just,
idea being that the dreams are much more cost effective and safer than doing the real thing.
mhm. So he says, I'll think it over. And then he goes back to that place and he says, I'll take the deal.
Yeah.
And they say, well, what kind of dream do you want? Something like James Bond or, he goes, well, whatever. So they put him in this thing that looks like a CAT scanner kind of thing. And then they push the button on him and, to start it. And then he starts to totally freak out. And he starts talking, screaming about Mars, being on Mars or something. And then,
Hmm.
boy, I really can't remember. And
No, you're right. And then they knock
okay,
him out. They
they have to knock
sedate
him
him.
out because he's going crazy, right? With
Yeah.
these a panic, fear, whatever. So they knock him out, and somehow the story shifts that he was actually assigned by somebody to go to Mars to find there's some criminal enterprise, some heinous
Hmm.
criminal enterprise going on Mars, which is run by the actor Ronnie Cox, who you may remember from Deliverance or Beverly Hills Cop,
Hmm.
and he's been in lots of stuff. Okay,
He's
and he's an
fantastic.
evil bastard who's running everything on Mars. Okay, and he's whatever. So moving ahead, Schwarzenegger takes a trip because it's a commercial. You buy a ticket and you fly to Mars.
Yeah.
He goes there and
So
he's walk.
so just to wind things back, just to
Yeah,
recap
yeah,
just a little bit. So he went to Total Recall. They sold him not just on a package, but also a package deal that would include for an extra bonus the plot that he's actually a super spy. He's
right,
not just
right,
going to Mars for holiday. He's a super spy, and that they're not going to give away any spoilers, but be rest assured, he gets the girl and saves the planet.
right, right.
So, so what's wonderful about this is they literally tell you what the whole movie will do before you're about to embark on the movie, which is quote unquote an adventure to be explored, but he paid for it.
Right, right. I have to tell you, I really don't have much. I only saw it 4 days ago,
Yeah, yeah.
and I really don't remember much of it because it was just such fluff. But on the one hand, I'll say, on the positive side, it was not offensive.
Hmm.
Um, it was easily watchable.
Hmm.
Okay, it was
Yeah,
easy to
it's a roller
watch.
coaster. Yeah,
Yeah, it didn't bore the hell out of me, and like a
yeah,
Ben Affleck movie. I had no reason to turn it off.
yeah.
And I went with it. Um, So he goes to Mars, like you say, he's on a secret agent mission, but it's all a dream, we think.
Well, we don't know. So in the movie, what we see is they tried to implant, and they say the implant didn't work, and they say he really was on Mars, and he's like, "What do you mean? He was on Mars. We popped his memory cap."
Right.
And they said, "No, okay, put the memory cap back in, and just throw him in a cab." So, but what he's finding now is that, yeah, he was on Mars and that he's secretly been stuck on Earth in his mundane job, to keep what he'd learned as a super spy a secret. So to uncover this all, he has to really go to Mars.
Right. Okay. So yeah, he flies to Mars, and somehow I don't remember what happened. He meets the actress Rachel Ticotin, who's very attractive. She was in Falling Down with Michael
Yes, she
Douglas.
was.
She played
Very
the
different
detective.
character.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she played Robert Duvall's partner, and I've seen her in some other stuff, and she's very nice to watch.
She was popular at that time.
Yeah. She's married to somebody who I don't remember, but she's got some actor husband I can't remember. But anyway, which is good for him because if I had met her, I would have. Well, whatever. Anyway, so turns out she's a. Anyway, so there's a lot of killing and shooting, but it's all futuristic weapons.
Hmm.
The weapons were more like everyday handguns, like shooting bullets. And I would have
Yeah.
thought in 50 years in the future, they would have had like Star Trek, phasers or laser guns, but they were like bullet kind of guns, which I thought, well, that's pretty strange. Anyway,
I
so
tend to like that type of future, and I'm not the only one. So there was a video game called Battlefield 2142, which was based in 2142,
right.
and while they had futuristic guns, they went with the choice that they would still be firing bullets and they would still be making pow pow sounds. So
Oh, you like that aspect of it because you can bring your gold-plated Desert Eagle with you into the future. So,
but I mean, like,
yeah.
we're still using AR-15s and AK-47s,
Yeah.
like 80 years after that they're invented,
Mhm.
and many other guns have come and gone, and still it's the AK-47
That makes
and
sense.
AR-15. That's
And
still
Star
number
Trek
one.
was
So
what 300 or 400 years in the future. So
yeah, that's way in the future.
so that's that makes sense. Okay, so he's on the planet and he's trying to find the bad guy called Kuato.
Hmm.
I really
No,
don't remember.
the head of the resistance, Kawato.
That's it. Yeah, and because Ronnie Cox, the evil guy who's running Mars, he's
Facing
collecting
rebellion.
and selling all the oxygen.
Yeah.
And he's depriving the native Martian population, the Martian population of oxygen
Hmm.
because he has control over everything, something like that.
Yeah.
And so Schwarzenegger is running around, and he finally meets up with this guy Kuato, which is an alien kind of character from the movie Alien, where he pops out of some guy's stomach, and he's a weird little guy who's living on this guy inside this guy's stomach, who pops out of his stomach, kind of like Alien. And but he's a good alien. He's not a bad guy. And so Ronnie Cox turns off all the giant fans blowing oxygen to kill the population, and Schwarzenegger falls outside of the enclosed area into the Martian surface, and he can't breathe because there's no oxygen out there, and his face starts distorting, kind of like Poltergeist, the first Poltergeist, and in the bathroom mirror scene, and his eyes are popping out of his head. I didn't understand that. Why are his eyes popping out of his head? And everybody else, their eyes were popping out when they were outside of the enclosed area. Peculiar, but okay. And then he gets back in, and he confronts the bad guy, and he kills him, or I don't remember. And it's a happy ending kind of movie.
Or is it?
Or is it? I honestly, I can't believe. I really don't remember. It's such a,
Okay.
for me, it was such a trivial piece of fluff.
Well, I kind of warned you that on the surface, Paul Verhoeven tries to make the film look like a B-rated movie that was just handed too much money.
Right.
But underneath it, it's really questioning a lot of some of the pretty deep philosophical questions.
Really?
Yeah, like like, did you have an opinion on whether or not he was in a dream or it was real, or you
I
as an
wasn't sure if
audience?
he was dreaming or if this was really happening to him.
Yeah.
I don't
Did you
remember what I
like the
thought.
scene where he had the fat psychologist come in and tell him to swallow the pill, and he's like, you're in a schizoid embolism. We're gonna lobotomize you if you don't come out of this.
I have to tell you, and I can't believe I have such little memory of it. I remember that happened, but I don't remember the character, and
Hmm.
I don't remember the scene. It's amazing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't remember where Schwarzenegger puts the pill in his mouth?
Oh, then he spits out the pill, right?
Yeah, because he sees that the psychiatrist is actually sweating,
Ah, right.
and he thinks in his head, like, if this is so low stakes for you, why are you sweating? And it blows
Mm-hmm.
him away.
You know what it is?
Um,
I've seen a couple movies since then, and I remember those more than Total Recall. So
right.
yeah. And
So,
you think the director writer actually had more messaging going on just besides it being just an action flick.
100%. I mean, it's right there in the book. And it was also a casting choice as well. So, one of the reasons that they cast Schwarzenegger was that they wanted the audience to want it more than the story implied. As in, originally it was supposed to be, I think, like Patrick Swayze or something like that.
Hmm.
Real uh, head in the books looking type person or something.
Hmm.
And the problem with that is that the movie tells you that it's just a dream. So you have to want it more for there to be any. So, for example, you wouldn't have believed it if it was like a Patrick Swayze type character with explosions going off and in karate chopping people in the head and stuff.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So, you as an audience
Well, I
member.
saw him in Roadhouse. I didn't believe that either, but it was um, okay. You know.
So what I'm saying is it's meant to look like traditional action slop.
Uh huh.
And if you're not paying attention, you may get caught up in it and just say, "Oh yeah, it's just Arnie blowing away people. That's normal." You know
Hmm.
what I mean? But the reality is like actually, if someone paid for a dream that made them a super spy and saved the planet, that's completely absurd.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? So you're meant to have these questions, but not too deeply, unless you pay attention about whether any of it was real.
I didn't get that the depth of that content or
Yeah,
subtextual content. I didn't get it. But
yeah.
I think
So
not after I watched the movie, I looked up Wikipedia and read all about the
yeah,
movie and critics' comments, and
yeah.
many critics said it was just garbage bullshit, and some
Most
people,
would, yeah,
yeah, and some people enjoyed it very much. But the Arnold fans, loved it. They really enjoyed it.
yeah.
Um,
I think Paul Verhoeven, normally his movies are too deep for most of the critics to get.
mm,
So RoboCop, Total Recall, to some extent Showgirls, and certainly Starship Troopers
okay, well,
completely went
I
over their
saw
heads.
Showgirls and RoboCop. RoboCop was a good movie.
Yeah,
Good
that's a
story
masterpiece.
and
Yeah, RoboCop's
performances.
better than Total Recall, that's for
In
sure.
fact, Ronnie Cox was in. He was the bad guy in RoboCop 2, the corporate head guy. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, yeah.
Was there a special message or a underlying message in RoboCop?
Yes. Um, RoboCop is kind of Paul Verhoeven's idea of an American Jesus. Uh, Died and resurrected, but instead of forgiveness, it's revenge and justice.
It's not just a fun sci-fi movie.
Um, I think there's a lot of deeper stuff than that. In that,
Mm,
What does it mean to be a man versus not? Like is he just a robot now? No, he is a man. He's still a man,
right.
and he's still in, but he's a robot now too. So he has to come to terms with that. One of those things of coming to terms with is, if you remember, he visited his family's home, and they weren't there, and he could. Uh, I think the most touching line in RoboCop, he's talking to Lewis near the end, and he'd already visited his home. He knows his family is alive. They weren't killed. He was killed, and he says, "I can feel them, but I can't remember them."
Hmm.
And then you realize that they'd taken more from him than just his life.
Well,
You
that's
know what I
true.
mean?
Yeah, yeah. I remember, the character creates a lot of empathy, and you feel for the guy because he's he's still a human. He's a man, but now he's a machine.
Yeah,
And he can't live his life as because he still has his brain and all past
yeah.
memories and stuff. Yeah. I enjoyed
Well, it's
RoboCop
yeah,
more. I remember I saw that 30 years ago, so I don't.
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I
for
have to
sure,
say,
RoboCop is a masterpiece. Like it's not even
hmm,
remotely close. But just
okay.
Total Recall is very good. It's
I
not.
have to say about Total Recall, the most the thing that was the most blaring in my viewing it, or the most obvious, and
Mm,
I know it doesn't matter for most people, but Schwarzenegger in that character was so out of his depth uh, in as an actor in doing that part. I mean, it was
right.
just so beyond his capabilities. And when I looked at Wikipedia, many of the quote name critics all said the same thing. He was totally out of his depth.
Mm.
And but if you watch like the movie he did called Commando, which I saw that two or three
I
times.
like Commando.
Yeah, Disser's Dis. That's his favorite movie. I think he really enjoys that
Oh,
film.
really?
And
Okay.
we talked about it, and I said, "Well, yeah, So I watched it again, and when I watched it second time, I picked up on a lot of the humor that was in the film
Hmm.
that I hadn't really picked up the first time because the story is ridiculous.
Hmm.
He's a
Yes, it
special
is.
forces genius guy, and his daughter gets kidnapped by the bad guy, so he goes around trying to find his daughter, killing everybody in sight who's involved.
Yeah,
That's the whole story in one sentence.
it
But
is.
there were actually kind of jokes throughout the movie that told the audience this is just Arnold having fun. And so why don't you just enjoy the movie? There's nothing going on here that requires any thinking. So I had a
Right.
different evaluation of the film the second time. And I thought, well,
Yeah.
okay, people like Schwarzenegger and they enjoy this movie and they're having fun. So, okay, that's fine. No
Yeah.
problem. But I just didn't get this movie. And he was
Yeah.
so out of place as in the part.
Yeah.
But he was also way beyond his capabilities in Kindergarten Cop. They were
Hmm.
putting him in these parts where they're treating him like an actual actor, which he's not.
Hmm.
He's Schwarzenegger. He's not.
Yeah.
He's a personality, guy. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I agree. I
yeah,
think
if you like him, you like him.
but I
There's no
think but I
problem.
think
Yeah.
it's more the writing is actually like super on point.
Mm,
Like there's no parts of Total Recall that are slow or meandering. And just as you have enough
mm,
of the movie solved, they literally blow the walls open, and then like what's next? You know what I mean? You just
hmm.
sort of like it in terms of action movies, its pacing is the best I've ever seen.
Wow.
Like as in it feeds you just enough to get to the next scene and maybe 1.5 scenes after that. When you finally get to the MacGuffins, there's some bullshit, as in like he gets to the safe deposit box on Mars,
Hmm.
he tips it open, and it's just a flyer for a strip bar. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? Like it feeds the audience the barest amount that they need to continue with, and it feels like a complete letdown, and at the same time it's also everything.
Now I
um
remember that scene, but it's vaguely. The movie had almost the most minimal impact on me. I mean, it's just total
I'm
fluff.
gonna put
Yeah.
this down so you don't have a proper home theater to like really pay
Oh,
attention
right.
to these
Well, that's
things.
true.
Like
That's
I
true.
don't, yeah, like I don't think there's anyone that really looks at Total Recall and thinks it's just a bare bones standard action flick. Like it's it'd be like saying Blade Runner is like it's just a really slow action movie.
Hmm.
Now there's criticisms of Blade Runner that are valid, but like it's not. Yeah, it's not that it's so in particular for Total Recall, it's the writing that puts it over the top. Like its
Hmm.
execution, the acting, it's all relatively B plus. But it's the writing that really takes over, and it comes from a very good book. It was in the hands of many writers that did very very well. The dialogue, the characters, they're all excellent. And the motivations of the main character couldn't be more complex. And you're right, that it needed a better actor for some parts of it, but for the part that really mattered, which is getting the audience to believe that what was on screen was the real saving of Mars, um, Schwarzenegger was the perfect choice.
I
Maybe
think
Stallone would have been better.
I think Nicolas Cage would have been better as in the part. You know, lots of actors could have made it a tougher, more grittier, a grittier performance. But
But
yeah,
it wouldn't have looked like, as I said, aesthetically, it kind of needs to just look like a typical action movie, aesthetically. You know what I mean? And you can't have, like, you need a meathead actor. Like I
meathead
think
actor.
yeah, I think they made the right choice. That they needed someone that just had big muscles to be that
Well, I
to be
mean,
the lead.
yeah, I mean, in the movie Con Air, which starred Nicolas Cage, that's an
Yeah,
absolutely imbecilic storyline, and the
yeah.
characterizations are all retarded, and stupid. But it was quite fun to watch, and Nicolas Cage in his
I
ridiculous
love Con Air.
character.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
he did a good job, and the movie was quite, for what it was fun,
Con Air was huge, and I love
Yeah,
it. Yeah,
yeah, but that was better film than Total Recall for me. But
but there's nothing underneath Con Air.
no, it's just a
Like
stupid
there's literally
movie.
nothing.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, like right now, Total Recall is like philosophically challenging. Like, but if all you look at is the surface, it's just an action movie.
Hmm.
But if you actually think about it, there's it's one of the more complex movies in the last 50 years. It's infinitely more complex than bloody everyone keeps raving on it, Inception. Yeah, it's more complex than everyone keeps raving about Fight Club. Um, yeah, it's a much more important movie than any of those.
I watched a movie a couple days ago, which I had seen 10 or 20 years before, and
Mm,
it's a masterwork. I mean, I enjoyed it more this time than before, and it's called
mm.
Day of the Jackal. It's about an assassination plot
Yeah,
of
I've
Charles de
seen
Gaulle,
I've seen
and
Day of the Jackal. I mean
absolutely.
that's a really good thriller, but I mean that doesn't question the value of reality and dreams.
No, but it works as a suspense film with great actors and great dialogue,
Right.
and the editing and direction was superb.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's so
I agree.
much more interesting and quality than Mando or Total Recall for me. But
Well, I mean that's only if you look at the surface level. Like if you don't, as I said, like it's ultimately what's beneath Total Recall that is what sets it apart from everything else. On the surface, it's purposefully trying to be this sort of schlocky, over-budgeted action film, but underneath it, it's trying to question what is the value of memories and dreams.
there must be other films that that explore that same
Yeah,
idea,
Matrix.
those
Yeah,
same
Matrix.
ideas that are much better
No, they're not better.
crafted for
so
deeper
so
films.
so they do. So one of them is the Matrix,
Okay.
and that has the same premise that there is this idea of a virtual world versus a real world. But in the Matrix, they never really law that too heavily. They just say that the right way to think about it is that the real world is the real. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. The real world's the
Well,
real. That's all that matters. Fight for it. That's the only plane of existence that matters. While Total Recall, I think, is ultimately saying is maybe it does matter what happens in reality, but maybe it's not everything. Maybe our dreams are more important. But the dreams can't be everything either.
do you think the majority of Schwarzenegger fans who saw the movie think along the same line that you do about the
No,
depth of the plot and the story? And
no, no.
no,
Like
not at all.
90% will be happy that it's an action movie,
Right.
and the last like 5% aren't happy that it's an action movie, and then the last 5% will be like, that's an unbelievable movie, and the questions that it raises has me rethinking about what is actually valuable in life.
Wow.
So like
Okay.
for me, I don't think of the real world as being the most important aspect of our life. It's an important part, but so much of what we build as humans is actually completely illusory.
Hmm.
But the completely illusory is important. It's potentially 90% of our existence
I
is
agree with that.
the
Yeah.
completely illusory. That the real world of like my steak, is it getting better or worse? This doesn't really change that much. It's pretty mundane. But but the real value is created by things that don't even really exist. Money, stock, influence, power, like all these kinds of completely human concepts that have only bearing in our own minds.
Hmm.
Um, and so so we could have a shared dream, a shared illusion. You're also free to just believe whatever you want. Yeah,
Hmm.
whatever makes you happy. You just go ahead. You go ahead and just start
I
believing
think
whatever the hell you want.
many episodes of original Star Trek explored that exact theme.
Star Trek's actually a really good space. Now, before you said the premise was movies, Star Trek often explores this kind of stuff, and and they do it so often that it's like they've presented many things that are very,
Hmm.
very
Hmm.
crazy. So the one episode of Star Trek that I think really relates to Total Recall quite heavily is there's this planet that it's Deep Space Nine, so it's not original Star Trek, but I'm sure
Oh,
this original
okay.
Star Trek does
Okay.
similar. But it's Deep Space Nine, and the engineer gets done for a murder. Now, I can't remember if he did do it or didn't do it. I don't think he did. But anyway, he's found guilty very quickly, and then they sentence him to 40 years in solitary confinement. And the episode is him just living out these 40 years in solitary confinement. He's only got his cell neighbors next to him who whisper to him through the vents, and he experiences that for 40 years. And then at the end of the 40 years, they're both murdered in front, or something like that. Something horrible happens. So it's a horrifying existence for 40 years. And then at the end of it, he returns to his younger self and returned back to, the Enterprise or Deep Space Nine. And they say, well, he's been sentenced and we've carried out the sentence already. And so there's nothing to rescue. But in his mind, he experienced 40 years of torture and they can't fix that.
Hmm.
I'm like, holy shit. Like,
I
what
can
the
I can
hell?
relate to 40 years of torture. You know,
Yeah.
but yeah.
And but everyone around him just sees him as old O'Brien, the engineer.
Hmm.
But in his head, he just experienced 40 years of unfathomable treatment, and no one else realizes it. And his body's not aged a minute.
Hmm.
And I think that situation is like, no, he lived through 40 years of torture. There's no denying that. It doesn't matter what his body is. It, like the thing that he had to be rescued from, he was never rescued. So it's quite damning, quite awful.
There's a Twilight Zone. There's a Twilight Zone episode where there's a prison planet,
Yeah.
and Jack Warden, if you remember that actor, he's sentenced to a life term of solitary on this planet, way out in space, and he gets a visitor, a once a year visit from the space crew that lands there and brings him food and supplies.
Hmm.
And they bring him a robot that looks like a beautiful woman
Hmm.
after years and years and years of total isolation. And that had more uh, deep underlying themes than many things I've seen, you know,
Yeah. It
especially.
definitely can do. But here's the trick. When you're watching Star Trek, an episode like that, when you're watching that episode of what was it? It was uh, it's like short stories.
A Twilight
When
Zone?
you watch Twilight Zone, yeah. When you're watching those things, they just launch headlong into the philosophical aspect. Okay?
Mhm.
Usually. Like, it's not very subtle. They're immediately pondering the two sides to the question that the story proposes,
Well,
and two
yeah,
sides
they
to the
only have
question.
24 minutes to get the point across, you know.
Yeah. Total Recall does it without anyone noticing the question ever come up, or at least comes up briefly.
Mhm.
But they don't even realize that everything that they're doing, and they themselves are participating in the dream. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Is that everyone just wants Total Recall to just be the schlocky action film and enjoy the roller coaster. Please don't tell me all this is just a dream and he's just delusional and needs to be lobotomized.
Okay. What about the Schwarzenegger movie where he goes into the movie theater and gets into the movie that's on the screen?
That's very similar in a little
Yeah,
way.
and
Yeah,
what was
there's a lot of
yeah,
similarities.
yeah,
The
and what's the
Last
name?
Action Hero.
That's right, yeah. And
Yeah.
is it
So
real or
Last
not
Action
real?
Hero, Last Action
Yeah.
Hero was like hugely maligned, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. I need to go in a second.
Oh, okay.
Hugely maligned, and but even on first viewing, and I was quite young, I realized this is actually really, really deep.
Hmm.
Like, they're questioning everything about Hollywood in this movie, and you should look up Last Action Hero essay or essays. There are people who break this down, and basically what's behind Last Action Hero, although it's a little bit more questionable as to whether or not it was deliberate, is a critique of the entire action genre
Hmm.
and Hollywood and their over the top bullshit and blah 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 blah. So, but on the surface, it's just another Arnie action film.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
it does it. It's potentially more subtle if it's doing it, but it's not been escaped by many people that the Last Action Hero actually is actually genuinely deep and is worth considering as a movie that really challenges it all. Another on the surface movie that looks like completely schlocky is what's it called? Speed Racer, the film that was made by the Wachowski brothers.
Oh, I don't know that
And
movie. Okay.
yeah, it box office bombed huge. But there was a really good piece recently that argues that it's the most important film in the last century, and I actually agree. I think Speed
Speed
Racer is
Racer is the
actually the
most
most
important
important film.
of the last century. Speed
Yeah,
Racer.
yeah.
That's quite a statement.
It's yeah. Well, of the century, actually, of the century, not of
Of
the
the
last
century.
century, but of the century. So the last 25 years, and I think it's fair. I think it's fair. But because on the surface, it just looks like, oh, this is just a kids' movie. But it's like, you know what? This thing challenges what it even means to be art in a capitalist society. All right, I got to take my kid to the swimming pool. I might show up again once I get there.
Okay, hey, I just put in, I know you got to go. I put in two movies I recommend to everybody. Day of the
Yeah.
Jackal, 1973, absolutely masterwork of filmmaking. And Forbidden Planet with Leslie Nielsen, 1956, a great old-fashioned science fiction movie. It's fantastic. I grew up with that movie. It was on TV all the time. And
Okay.
great.
Sorry, I gotta go.
All right. Thank you, Ozzy.
I'll tune back in when there.
Great. Thanks very much. See you later. All right. Well, I can't believe it. Talking about Total Recall. Wow. Okay. No, Sal Mineo was not in West Side Story. I don't know why people are talking about that. But GD, 500 pesos. Holy cow. This show deserves a magenta super chat. Thank you. I can't even calculate how much money that is in U.S. currency. 500 pesos. I can't even figure that out. It's a whopping super chat. Thank you very much, GD. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Total Recall. Honestly, as much as Ozzy and other Arnold people like that movie, absolutely, for me, just totally forgettable. I barely remember the scenes in the film. I remember the eyes popping out of the guy's head when they were on the Mars surface. I remember him in the Total Recall Center paying for the dream experience, and um, a lot of running around on Mars. And yeah, yeah. It is better than Kindergarten Cop, I'll say that. But a Commando probably is, I don't know. I mean, But like I said, it's more watchable than any Ben Affleck or George Clooney film. I can say that with total confidence. Okay, let's see here. Guy Gadbois, are you willing to take in Retard Island refugee? Anybody can come here. I mean, they can't. Not anybody can go on the panel or be in the chat. But the lurkers are out there. They watch the shows. So yeah. Let's see here. Catch up here. We love Kelly Bundy. What is that about? Okay. AED never calling. These cerebral guys tend to get stuck on one. Right. Okay. Very good. All right. Yeah. I did watch Day of the Jackal for the second time, which I'd seen 20 years probably before. And I remember that movie almost scene by scene. It's so well crafted and edited and directed and performed. I mean, it's just phenomenal filmmaking. And I can't remember almost anything from Total Recall. I have almost no recall of Total Recall. It's yeah. I just whatever. It's amazing. All right, so yeah, the link is up if anybody wants to hop on the panel. But what else? Why is Uzi chatting so much in the chat, but he refuses to put out any Cash Apps or PayPals or Super Chats to support the channel, but he freely utilizes the chat section? But he's got two $30,000 Rolex watches, and he's looking for a third at $30,000. But, hey, whatever. Amazing. GD, if those people, not those people, but don't come back, where will we see the latest? Okay, right. Amazing. Wow. All right. What else? I don't know. Just hanging out. I did the beer announcement. We talked about Total Recall. I have no idea what else I talked about. Oh, we talked about some movies. I need a coffee. But honestly, I don't know. Watch Nicholas if he's watching or if he gets the message. He should. I cannot recommend to him strongly enough to go to Total Wine and buy some varieties of the Weihenstephaner beer. They've got it. And I guarantee, since he's a beer connoisseur, he's never had anything like it. Never. I don't have any money for him to go on a beer shopping spree, but maybe he'll try it. AD's promoting other channels here. Okay, whatever. Parzival, cheers from Germany. Right, okay. Parzival. Parzival. Amazing. What is this comment here? GD. I tried emailing very stupid 1980, but it doesn't work. Amazing. Cheers from Germany. Give me 5 minutes. I go to toilet. Okay, take your time. Enjoy your toilet time. So I don't know that at all. Well, of course, yeah. All right. You know what? I've got to get a coffee refill, and I have to close the curtains because sunlight is totally making my screen unreadable. It's just sunlight. So I'll be back very quickly with more exciting non-content. And we're back with more exciting non-content. The 14 viewers, thanks everybody for watching. GD, Morty's Diner is the only channel that features an intermission. Well, listen, this channel needs a long intermission. Okay. Yeah, I saw a comment before from Uzi. Let me see if I can scroll back and find that. He sure loves chatting on this channel in the chat section. Where was that comment? There it is. Look at this. Look at this guy. Morty wants me to pay $1,000 to hop on. Not gonna happen, obviously. Well, certainly a good offer, and it's certainly worth it. You can kick it around. You know, think it over. Look how much I'm letting you have free reign in the chat for the most part, and you haven't stopped talking in the chat since the show started. So clearly you love this channel. Anyway, okay. I mean, listen, also, I mean, let's be frank. If you can lose $37,000 on the Haktua coin, you can kick up $1,000 to support the Morty's Diner channel. Considering, considering, the whole thing there. Okay, let's get back to the non-content. AD never calling. I should keep my opinions to myself, but I think the whole diner thing is stupid. Yes, I know. Yeah. Okay, well, now you retract that. I think it's a great idea, a great concept. It's terrific. You know? Watch reporter stole Nick away from Uzi. Did he really? I don't know. Is there a Starbucks on 3i Atlas, or is that only a rumor? Oh, that's the first I've heard of that. Frankly, I wish it would get here already. I'm tired of waiting, for the impact. What does he say here? What's in this other comment? We're all chatting a lot in the chat without super chatting Morty. Well, yeah, I mean, He says, I need to pop in and out too frequently, AD. I'm not the most stationary panelist. Well, that's because you're drinking 15 Red Bulls a day, or whatever it is you do there. Okay, so somebody sent me a website from a apartment complex in Florida. I'm not going to say who sent me the website email of an apartment complex in a very nice place in Central Florida. A brand new apartment complex that has plenty of vacancies. Apparently, they just opened up. And they have 1 bedrooms, 2 bedrooms, and 3-bedroom apartments. And I put it on Google Maps. I put the address on Google Maps. And within 5 or 10 minutes walking distance, you're not going to believe this. There's a Wawa, there's an Aldi, a Walmart, a BJ's. What's that called? BJ Warehouse or BJ's Club or whatever it is. A hospital, a Denny's, everything within a 10-minute walk. Unbelievable. And I actually thought about the prices were certainly fair enough. $1,400 to $1,700 or $1,800 for the 1-bedroom. Studio up to the 1-bedroom. Even the 2-bedroom, $1,900. I guess those are very good prices for brand new, state-of-the-art kind of apartments. 3 floors. I would want to be on the 3rd floor, but there's no elevator. You have to walk up the stairs to get to the 2nd floor or the 3rd floor. I don't like that. Okay, but a very nice place. And, you can apply online. You can pick your apartment. BJ's whole warehouse, wholesale club, or whatever it's called, it's like a Walmart. It's actually 1 block away from the Walmart. So, I mean, it's unbelievable. You can apply online, submit the application on the website, and if you're accepted, pay the deposit. The first 10 weeks are no rent. It's a promotion. So you mail in your deposit. If you're accepted, it's done, locked in and done. I could move there in no time at all. It'd be sell off all my shit. I wouldn't take anything with me, just the minimal things I would have to keep. Just, get rid of everything. And I actually thought about this because it's a place that, but the thing is, if I did that, I'd have to buy a car. And a Honda Accord is like, what, 35,000? So right off the bat, it's, it's an expensive proposition because here in Portland, I just hitchhike everywhere. And, so, and it's about an hour drive northwest of Orlando. Okay. So the nearest airport is Orlando. So if I ever needed an airport, I'd have to. I guess they have shuttle bus services that go to the airport. That would not be a problem, I would imagine. And but I can't live in that area. Central Florida is just way too hot. The sunshine is way too intense. And there's those little crawly bugs and lizards all over the place. I can't deal with that. But it made me thinking. It really got me to thinking Florida would be a great place to move to if to get the hell out of Portland. Somebody before mentioned there's no rioting in Portland. I don't know what TV stations or what news they watch, but every night there's a rioting around the ICE facility. It's just I have my own way to solve that problem, but I dare not say it live on any channel. But anyway, yeah. But it maybe I really gave time to think about Florida as a possible place to get the hell out of Portland too. You know, and then I thought, well, I've been to Florida several times, but many, many years ago. But a place on the Atlantic coast side of Florida, Jacksonville, Daytona, St. Augustine, Boca, Miami, all along the eastern side of the Florida coast, uh, might be a decent or good quality choice. I don't know about Jacksonville itself. Maybe that's not a good place. I don't know, but the whole coast is just filled with all kinds of towns and cities, and there's hurricane action, which is a lot of fun. Whenever there was a hurricane coming, I would enjoy that. No, not the villages itself. No, it's just too hot. I can't deal with it. I want cold and rain and cloudy weather and gray skies, and that's not Florida. That's the problem. And there's never going to be any snow. You know. But when I watch the news here in Portland and walk the streets and just see these absolute freaks taking over the city, I wonder what it's like to live in a place like, Boca or some nice oceanside town in Florida. And it's a whole nother world. The cities aren't in a constant state of rioting and filth and, social rejects controlling the town. So I'm gonna take a look at what's the weather in Atlantic side of Florida coastal towns. Is it really 100 degrees in the summer and then all year long 90 degrees? I can't deal with that. I've been to Orlando and it was just brutal. Miami and I've been to many parts of Florida and I just can't deal with the weather. Yeah, BJ's wholesale. They give wholesale BJ's. And but I mean, Florida would be an excellent choice to escape to. I mean, it really would. But I don't know. But I'm going to look into places on the coast, see what the weather's like, because you can apply online and lock in the whole deal without even going there. Sell everything off, throw everything in the garbage, pack up some stuff, and leave. The only thing Florida would be missing is some Buc-ee's. You know, Billy, aka Boris, probably approves those riots. Therefore, he doesn't consider them riots. Well, I don't know. You just watch the footage of every night's goings on, and it's just the police not standing on the sidelines, not arresting people at all, just watching. It's just amazing. And Texas, oh, I can't imagine moving back to Texas. I mean, I just again, it's not cold enough. And Oklahoma is just way too hot. I don't know. It's a real conundrum where to go to. Tennessee. Yeah, I mean, I've been to Tennessee often years ago, and Nashville and Knoxville, and I have no idea what Tennessee is like now, but a lot of people go to Tennessee to get the hell out of a blue state. It's probably very nice, you know. I know Tennessee has a huge ice storms. I remember that in eastern Tennessee. They're legendary. And yeah, I don't know. Damn. But I really do want to get the hell out of here now because it's just getting worse and worse. And same in Chicago. Same shit's happening in Chicago. You know, and it's just going to keep spreading around the country until we have total control. Okay. Anyway, Aussie's back. Hey, man.
G'day.
Good day. Why
Yeah.
do Australians say, "How are you going?" Why we say, "How are you doing?" Because 15 years ago, I heard Archie say, "How are you going?" I thought that's a
Sorry,
crazy
hold on.
expression. It's "How are you doing?" Right. He was offended. He just left. When he, yeah. I find that a peculiar variation of English. How are you going? Where are you going?
Well, no one really. It's not a real question either way.
Oh, I understand, but it's where are you going? How are you doing? But it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. GD, you should stream more, Morty. The demise of the Watch Nicholas network created a lot of refugees. I don't know anything about what's happening on the Watch Nicholas channel. I don't know why he's not doing a show every day or what is happening there. I haven't talked to him in 2 months, so I don't know.
I wish
But
I could understand what was going on there too.
I don't
mean,
know.
I tune in briefly and I can't get up to speed on exactly what the shows are even about. It's chaos. But I mean,
Chaos.
it's not even chaos that's bleeding over. Like if you go on AC3, I don't hear anything about Watch Nick, so I've no idea what the chaos is about.
I
It's
don't know what's
completely
happening on the Watch
internal.
Nicholas channel. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's completely internal, as best I can tell.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. If you don't like Texas and Oklahoma, you'll absolutely hate Florida. It's subtropical. That's what I'm talking about. The humidity and the heat. It's I just can't. It's a shame because it's probably very nice, but I need snow and cold and gray, cloudy weather. I need and
I had a
seasons.
Floridian try to tell me not to go to Florida.
Mhm.
I'm not too sure yet whether it
Right.
would be good
Well,
for
you
me.
know, towns on the coast. You know, you get a very nice place along the coast. I mean, I'm sure it's a great place to live, but it's too hot. That's the thing. You know. But
I mean, I do live in Vegas, but I also have to admit I didn't spend any of the summer here,
right.
which kind of makes it
AD,
ideal
yeah,
because
you
you
can't even
kind of want to
get
travel during summer.
right. Well, yeah, you can't even get yourself to open an air fryer or a crock pot in 8 months. Actually, it was a year and a half. How are you going to? Oh, moving is easy. You just throw everything out, sell everything, and move. You know,
That is
maybe
pretty
Rapid
funny.
City and yeah. I've looked at South Dakota and North Dakota. The summertime weather there is brutal. Okay, on in the plain states. The wintertime is very good for me. Okay. But a place like Rapid City, I mean, literally, there's nothing. The nearest town is hours away. You know, hours away. So I'd feel very isolated in any of those South Dakota, North Dakota cities. You know,
Hmm.
yeah.
Well, it wouldn't be compatible with your current lifestyle. Like you don't even need a car where you live. It's
No, I
fantastic.
don't. That's the thing. Yeah, I'd have
Yeah.
to buy myself a
I,
pickup
I
truck.
I think people mistake what they think your lifestyle is, and yeah, actually there aren't that many American cities that are good for that.
I mean, New York. It's a shame. I can't. I don't know if I could exist in New York again because it's just out of control. And the buildings, you know, I watch a lot of videos about it, and it's so big and fast and busy and so many people. I don't know if I can handle it. It's my mind is so destroyed. So I don't know.
When's the last time you were there?
20 years ago, um,
Hey,
Western Massachusetts.
maybe we
Yeah.
should do a Aussie and Morty New York Gonzo trip because I've never been.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well, we can
it'd be a
talk
hoot for
about
both
that.
of us.
We can
Yeah.
talk about that. Yeah. Western Massachusetts is absolutely beautiful. I could definitely live there. Great snow and cold weather, 4 seasons. But Massachusetts is totally blue. You know, people there are all TDS. So I don't know if I could survive there. And I'd have to sell all my guns. I couldn't bring anything with me. They have to be Massachusetts approved, like California approved. You just can't buy what you want, you know? So that would be very bad. New Hampshire, I'm going to look, I don't know. I mean, it's different than Massachusetts and very beautiful too. So I'll have to look at it. Yeah. Gary, Indiana. Yeah, that's a real dream spot to visit. Yeah. Would you move back if they brought back Stop and Frisk? Ah, very funny. Right, right. I remember that. Yeah. I can't make a decision anymore, AD. It's I need Dr. Jill to run my life because I can't do it anymore. Right. Look at this. Holy cow. GD 500 Argentinian pesos. Holy, I can't even calculate what that is. Those people, the really vicious and nasty ones, they were gloating last year that they spent more money than Archie made his entire YouTube career, yet excel at begging for super chats, contributed to the demise of the Watch Nicholas Network. Very sad. I don't know what you said. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much.
I'd love to know what he means by any of it.
Yeah. Those people, the really vicious and nasty ones, that were gloating last year that they spent more money than Archie made his entire YouTube career. Yet, well, Archie's probably taken in close to $1 million over his 15, 16 years. I can validate that. Pretty closely to that. Yeah. Spent more money than Archie made his entire YouTube career. See, what does that mean? They spent more money doing what or where? Yet excel at begging for super chats. Contributed to the demise of. What do you mean the demise of the Watch Nicholas Network? What do you mean demise? I don't know.
Is this all about Curly?
Yeah, we don't
about
say
Curly,
that word here.
Understand.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. But thank you for the support, GD.
We need an official historian of the Archieverse. It sort of was green room for a moment, 5 minutes. But
well,
man,
for a long time, I was considered the unofficial or quasi-official historian because I watched every episode from the beginning 15, 16 years ago.
Right.
Every episode, probably. I was an absolute, I thought it was the funniest channel. It was laugh out loud funny most episodes. When he would go to different cities and just, video him walking along, showing dumpsters and garbage pails and somebody vomiting or sleeping next to the KFC and his showing the street meat stories in Nana Plaza. And it was hysterically funny stuff. But now it's not that channel anymore. It's so. But of the old first 10 years, I really have tremendous knowledge, which is good or not good. But the last 2, 3, 4 years, I don't know. I don't pay attention to it anymore because it's nothing what it was. It's just whatever. Yeah. Anyway, you've never been to New York, Aussie?
No, I've been to a lot of places, not New York.
How about your wife? Has she been there?
Nope. Oh, no, wait a minute. I think she might have when she was very young.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was. Very young, though, like 11 years old, something like that.
What kinds of things, just off the top of your head, would interest you? What kinds of attractions or things would be the kinds of things you would want to look at or see or experience in a week in New York?
Deli-style sandwich.
Right.
That's about it. But I'm willing to see.
Right.
I'm not dismissive. I like big cities and stuff like that. Like I used to live in London. I just it's not not what I would choose for my current lifestyle. But
all right. So the deli style sandwich would probably be Katz's Deli because many of the classic famous delis are gone. They just got a business. Katz's
Really?
is still going strong, so that would probably be the place. Would you do things like famous museums? Is that of interest to you? Or?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because the Metropolitan and the American Museum of Natural History, if your kids were a little older, let's say 6 or 7, they would have memories for the rest of their life. I certainly have of visiting those places when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
And what about a sightseeing boat tour around Manhattan Island that's narrated? You see
Sure.
the you get the, it's one of the greatest tourist attractions in the city.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
sure. That makes
yeah,
sense.
yeah.
I mean, my headspace is mostly around
The
natural
sandwich. Yeah,
attractions at the moment, but
right.
um, yeah, I'd do those things.
Yeah, yeah.
That would be
I
cool.
know if your kids were a little older, they would be fun. Great. Now, you and your wife go walking up and down Fifth Avenue to all the luxury boutiques. Is that something you would do?
Um, maybe not. I mean,
Not
maybe
even the Rolex boutique.
we'd go down Fifth, but no, like not really. I mean, I know what they all look like, and I'd be wasting my time walking into any of them just because.
Right. Well, if you
I
walked into
mean,
the Rolex boutique on Fifth Avenue, it wouldn't be an exciting thing because you know all the products and
yeah, yeah. I know everyone who's at my AD.
mhm.
Like I know everyone. They're happy to see me. I'm happy to see them, and
Right,
we
right.
chit chat. We know each other's lives and stuff. I don't see
Yeah,
that being
okay.
a comparable experience to anywhere else.
Yeah.
It's not a New York thing, is, and it's just
Right,
like
right.
I
I
haven't
got
gone
it.
to the
Okay.
Wynn
Well,
Rolex.
have you been to a Rolex boutique in Switzerland?
No, I went earlier this year, and I didn't go into the Rolex
Oh,
boutique.
okay. Well, if
No.
you didn't do that, then you would, yeah.
Yeah.
What about a cup of coffee and a turkey sandwich with me and OC in New York?
Yeah, that sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. That's what I would travel
Maybe
for.
Tim Wright could join us. Right.
No, not really.
Yeah, right. Right. Mm,
Tim's not my kind of guy.
yeah.
But I don't think OC would show up to anywhere Tim was either. I don't think.
I don't know what their relationship is nowadays. And it's very funny if I sent OC a message and said you want to meet up for a cheesecake and coffee with original OC. I don't know what he would say. Yeah. But
Who would say?
what original OC would say. You know.
Oh no, OC and I met up with him in Switzerland.
Oh, really? So he would
Yeah,
say
yeah,
yes.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. I would
Wow.
totally expect him to say yes. Yeah,
Amazing.
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Well,
We
there's an
hung out in
idea.
Switzerland.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll
Wow.
do it again. And we hung out when he was here in Vegas a few years ago.
Oh,
It was
at
fun.
the Cabana event at the Win.
Yeah, at the Win. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay. Well,
So
there's an idea. Yeah.
100%. Yeah, it would be a good idea.
Um, I think you'd have a 7 day trip in New York. You'd have things. You'd be busy every day doing stuff. I think you'd have
7 days might be a bit long. I don't
5 days.
know.
I think. Well,
Yeah,
one day would be eating the sandwich and then recuperating from the sandwich because
right.
it's so big. Okay. And then the second day, just walking around and taking the boat ride. Third day, a museum or two. Fourth day, just doing something else.
Yeah.
5 days, 4 days, 4 to 5 days. You'd have a
I'd
great
really
time.
want to just meet people, honestly. Like I'm
Uh
not
huh.
that enthused about places anymore or travel
Really.
for
Uh
travel's
huh.
sake, but if I get to meet, someone who I know or someone interesting, that makes the whole trip for me. I don't care about much, but I
So
care
you
about
don't.
people.
Right. Right. Well, I'm the same kind of way, way. But so going to the Goyard boutique, big. You don't care.
No.
Right. All right.
Yeah,
Very good. Very
yeah.
nice.
No, I care about people. So I mean, to some extent, that's what my AD situation is like.
Hmm.
Like if my SA left or key people left, I would just stop going.
Hmm.
It'd be as simple as that. Like I don't
Right.
have a relationship with like the store or the place. I have a relationship with people.
Right. Right. Well, that's very well put. Yeah.
I think people
Dirk.
misunderstand that though. Some people think that they have a relationship with the store. It's like I don't know what you're talking about. You
With
don't
the
even know the
store.
name of anyone there, but you expect them to care about you.
Mm. Somehow I just thought of Marcello, but Yeah, I have to get that
Mhm.
thought out of my head. Dirk Diggler says, "I want to compare porn collections with Aussie."
Oh, that's a interesting proposition.
Wow.
Very interesting.
Mm.
I wonder. I kind of stopped collecting, honestly.
Hmm.
Like it's not. Dirk may know more than I do at this point.
Hmm. Wow.
Like if there's any new good genres or something like that, I don't know.
I can't imagine how there could possibly be any new genre. Wouldn't you think that every possible conceivable genre and subgenre and niche has already been identified?
Um, I don't know. I don't know. Things keep moving along, and then there's ways of executing it differently. I mean, yeah. there's
Right, right, right.
there's lots of things. There's lots of things out there that they're always innovating. It's probably the most innovative industry there is, but I think sometimes they get into a little bit of a rut because they're
Right.
just being too successful at one thing.
Besides the American and Japanese porn, have you
Hmm.
ever and have you ever explored into German porn?
No, I
Because it's
wish I
really,
loved that. I
yeah,
wish I
it's
loved it.
really,
I can imagine anyone who loves that would just absolutely love it.
yeah, German porn. If you just explore around there, it's really a step. It's on a different path than your Japanese or
Yeah.
American porn. Yeah.
Oh, I heard that Korea is actually starting to produce stuff. I haven't seen anything yet, but I have heard that there's like a Korean invasion that's coming.
The Korean porn invasion.
Yeah, yeah.
Boy, have I got stories for you. But yeah,
That sounds like
um,
fun.
Korean, great stuff.
That
Great,
sounds like
incredible
fun.
women, just incredible. Korean women are extraordinarily beautiful, just incredible. But given a choice, I would still go Japanese. Uh,
I've the most recurring description of Korean, I would say, is the Ice Queen. I'm not really a fan of that.
hmm.
The Ice Queen.
Hmm. Well, yeah. GD, another 100 pesos. Unbelievable. I'm gonna need Watch Reporter to convert these currencies for me because I'm losing track. Those
Hmm.
people whose neural synapses are disoriented by it. Okay, I'm not going to read any of them. Thank you for the super chats, but I don't want to read those kinds of comments because I don't want to be. I want to be detached from those, varieties of people. You know. So yeah. Oh yeah, but no stranger than anybody else. Well, that's not true. A lot of people are fucking bizarre strange. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay.
I did
Um.
have a book analogy for the way I perceive you watching movies.
Yeah.
I would say that if you read Atlas Shrugged, you'd
Hmm.
come away from that book saying, this woman just really wants to run her trains, but what an amazingly boring book.
Hmm.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like if you only look at the surface of the story, it's like, oh, she just wants to run her train network. Why am I even reading this book?
You know, I met a very, very, very famous Hollywood guy for lunch. Well, for quite a while, a
Hmm.
couple of weeks, and but it was at one lunch we were having. He was talking about Moby Dick,
Hmm.
and he started talking about it as he said, a lot of people just think it's about a book. It's a story about a bunch of whalers hunting for a whale.
Hmm.
And I said, yeah, duh. And he said, that's not what it's about at all. I mean, yeah, that's the one story, but there's so much underneath that. That's just, it's so deep. And he started
Hmm.
talking about it. And I said, wow. I mean, I didn't say wow like I was a dummy, but duh, yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah. But a lot of times, I just enjoy watching a movie for the surface version of it. The surface story.
Right.
So it's a cowboy film and it's a shoot 'em up. Okay, is there a story below that or subtextual themes? Stuff? Yeah, maybe so. But I'm just
Mm.
happy sometimes just to watch the movie for the upper layer of the
Mm.
storyline that's
Of the
in the film.
experience, yeah.
Yeah, and not really sitting down and thinking about. Well, yeah, I mean, not in
Right.
some movies. I
I understand you,
really,
and that
really,
first layer actually has to be good.
yeah,
I do
yeah,
prescribe that. The first layer actually does have to be good. You can't just
yeah,
start saying, "Oh, it's subtext, subtext," and the first layer is just
yeah. But
unwatchable.
there are many movies that I get deep, deep, deep into. Not just like you said, the first layer of the basic movie,
Hmm.
and beyond that. And but I just don't connect with many movies that like the Total Recall thing.
Hmm.
You know, I'm happy you enjoy it because it's great to find movies that you really like and and stuff. But Commando
But
was
I mean, it was Total Recall. Like I said, I do credit it with changing how I look at life.
wow.
Like it's not a small like, oh, I enjoy it, good Arnie movie, number 2 out of top 5. No, it's
Hmm.
like what is the order of movies that had the most influence on my life? Total
Hmm.
Recall ends up being very high on the list, like maybe number 2 or number
Okay, well,
1.
that's probably for someone of your age. I don't want to sound like I'm 95, but for someone of your age
Yeah,
range who's not been heavily exposed to movies before the 60s or 70s, the half a
right.
century before that,
Yeah.
makes sense. I can see that.
Well,
Um,
I really watched a lot in the 70s, but I think, like, for example, Taxi Driver, I thought
mhm,
about that a lot, a
mhm.
lot, a lot, a lot. But after thinking about Taxi Driver for a very long time, I'm not exactly sure that it has much to say, apart from, male loneliness can be a thing.
Mhm.
I mean, what do you think?
Well, speaking of male loneliness, here's a comment from Dr. Bob. And he says, The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance. Well, I've seen that movie many times. That's a beautiful film, beautifully done. Do you know that movie, Ozzy?
No.
It's a Western with John Wayne, Lee Marvin, Jimmy Stewart. It's
Mm,
just a beautifully done, old fashioned Western. Very simple story, but just beautiful film. That's
mm,
probably like 1960 or something. Yeah.
sure. I
Yeah.
think I haven't seen any westerns, only spaghetti westerns.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen any actual westerns from the original,
Right.
John Wayne era type stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
Do you
think I've
speak of
got a copy of Mag 7, but yeah.
that movie? I've seen probably more than any other film. I probably know every line of dialogue in the whole movie.
Oh, really?
Every
What do you think of the
scene.
remake?
Oh, I never saw a remake.
Okay.
But the original with Yul Brynner, Steve McQueen, and all those guys.
Yeah.
I saw that
But
from.
i-
It
is
was on
is that
TV
a
in New York all the time. I just watched it over and over and over. Yeah.
sure? But is that a real western? Because that's a remake of a
Seven
Kurosawa
Samurai.
movie, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
is
Seven
is
Samurai.
that
Yeah.
really a western?
Well, of course it is. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it was adapted from the Japanese movie, but um, many movies are adapted from a Shakespearean play, and you don't even know it's a Shakespearean inspired storyline. Off the top of my head, I can't recall what I'm thinking of, but
Sure.
yeah.
Well, what I
Uh,
mean is, like, are the themes visited in Magnificent Seven really that similar to all of the other, like, big westerns of
oh
the
yeah, it
time
was it
period?
was an ultimate good cowboy versus bad guys.
Okay.
Shoot 'em up, and it's
Okay.
full of one-liners, full of catchy one-liners like, make my day, go ahead, make my day, those kinds of things. You just remember
Mm,
all those one-liners. It's full of them. Performances are stellar. The
okay.
music, the direction, it's phenomenal. Yeah.
So there was a
Mm.
remake a few years back, and I didn't watch it because, like, oh, I love remakes, but I watched it because of the director. I really love the director Antoine Fuqua, and
Okay.
it was an okay movie. It's a little bit schlocky. It's like full good guys versus bad guy, but um, aside from that, it was interesting. I'm
Who
curious as to
played
whether or not
who
it's
starred in that movie?
um, ah,
Any idea?
Who's the lead guy of the Guardians of the Galaxy?
Oh, I don't even know what that is.
So it was Denzel Washington and
Okay.
Ethan Hawke
He's
and
okay. I don't mind him at all. Yeah.
um,
So Denzel Washington, I'm going to guess, played the Yul Brenner part, the lead guy
yeah,
of the
lead guy.
seven.
Yeah,
Right.
lead guy.
He
Yeah, and
recruits
there
the
were
team.
a few good comedic liners and stuff like that, but mostly by did you watch Terminal List
I don't even know what that
TV
is.
series? Okay, it's an Amazon series. It's really good, but
Hmm.
yeah, it's not an amazing movie. It's not a recommendation, but it was interesting.
Well, yeah, the original. I mean, it's old style Hollywood, but it's at its best for a
Hmm.
cowboy movie, and it's just, and it's got all the fantastic character actors in the small parts who
Hmm.
I don't think you would know, but old movie fans
Oh,
would
yeah,
recognize
yeah.
all of
Like
them.
in Magnificent Seven, one of the parts is played by Vincent D'Onofrio, who's
Okay.
amazing in everything he does. Yeah,
Hmm.
he played this real savage of a man, just this big bearish man who would cut people open.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. You ever
Yeah,
see Cape Fear? Robert De Niro did the remake of that.
that was
And
amazing. I've only watched the remake, which was
because I
directed by
thought the
Martin
remake was
Scorsese.
just awful. And the original, which was Gregory Peck and Robert Mitchum, is just phenomenal.
Right.
So much, such a beautifully done, terrifying performance by Robert Mitchum and the film.
Hmm.
I can only say, well, check it out if you're interested. But I didn't
Yeah,
care for the
I'd be
remake at
interested.
all.
I did like the remake. I thought it was pretty creepy.
Yeah, yeah. I could explore in detail why the remake is so much better. I mean, the original is so much better than the remake, and
Hmm.
but it's a beautifully done film. And if you see that, I'd be happy to talk about it with you because it's called Cape Fear, and it's like late
Yeah,
'50s or something. Let me look that up real fast.
yeah.
1962. Okay, yeah. Did you ever see a movie called The Third Man?
No.
Oh, I can't recommend that to you enough. I'm going to type it in
Okay.
here. It's with Orson Welles.
Sorry, I gotta go. I gotta get my son out of the swimming
Oh,
pool.
okay. Great.
It's been great chatting to you, Morty.
Yeah. Thanks, Ozzy. I'll catch you later. Thanks very much.
Cheers.
Bye bye. Yeah. If anyone's never seen this movie, it's one of the movies you must see if while you're still alive. If you miss it while you're alive on this planet, you've really screwed up the whole situation. The Third Man is 1949. Joseph Cotton and Orson Welles. It's a top 10 masterpiece. I would put it in the top 10 of greatest films from anywhere in the world. Top 10. It's that good. I think Ozzy would love that film. It's that good. Anyway, okay, little Dave, how you doing, little Dave? Hope you two lovebirds rendezvous in Vegas again soon. You think so? You think? Okay. Little Dave, I'll meet up with you. I don't know where you are, what state you're in or what country, but I'd meet up with you for a deli sandwich, slice of cheesecake, and a German beer. Yes. Little Dave, I really like the Bravados with Robert Mitchum. I never saw that film. Robert Mitchum, well, yeah. You're in Burlingame. I know Burlingame very well. There's I went, listen to this, little Dave. This is about 15 years ago. I've been in the Bay Area many, many times. There's a coffee shop slash bakery. I think it was Burlingame. It might have been San Bruno, but I'm pretty sure it was in Burlingame. And a couple friends of mine who live up in San Mateo at the time, we went there for coffee and pastry. And I think the name of the place is called Copenhagen. Maybe it was a Danish pastry coffee place. One of the nicest coffee slash bakery places I've ever been to anywhere. Does that ring a bell, little Dave? Seriously, why the fuck didn't you just go with the film review concept instead of the diner thing? What is more natural than watching a movie and then going to a diner? Is there anything more natural than going to the theater, seeing a movie, getting a box of Raisinets, and then after that, you all go to the diner and talk about stuff? It's on Burlingame. You know it. I was right. That was probably 15 years ago, maybe 20 years ago. Wow, what a nice place. Aussie Expat had to go. I don't know what that means. Little Dave, I'll meet you there. You have to pay, of course, Archie style. But right, okay. Morty's reliving his childhood at the diner, baby. Every day, all I do is relive my childhood because I have nothing to look forward to. Nothing. Nothing at all. Just Three Eye Atlas coming to the ultimate impact, and yeah, that's about it. Yeah, Burlingame, very, very nice area. San Bruno, Burlingame, Palo Alto, very nice places. Unfortunately, they're all in California. That's the problem. I know places. I know things. Yeah. And if anyone is a Leslie Nielsen fan, I mean, I can't tell you enough to watch this movie. I'm going to type it in again. It's one of the classic 50s sci-fi films. It's just fantastic. Forbidden Planet, 1958. I forgot, 1956. Something like that. It's an old-fashioned sci-fi, but man, it's terrific. For a little kid. Fantastic. Yeah, Naked Gun. Leslie Nielsen, incredible talent. I mean, he did everything. Yeah. And there's not one person you'll ever meet who didn't like Leslie Nielsen. Just amazing. Okay. We can bring on a new guest if anybody is interested. I'll put up the link again. If Uzi wants to come on the panel, he's more than welcome as long as he pays the admission price. Diners are a New York, New Jersey thing. Very regional. Know your audience. You think? You're probably right. That's why I have only 11 viewers, you see? But, that's how it goes. I was going to ask Aussie if he speaks any other languages besides Australian, but I don't know. That's correct, Dr. Bob. Anne Francis and Leslie Nielsen and Walter Pidgeon are in Forbidden Planet. And it would probably be fun to watch even now. But as a little kid, man, fantastic movie. Uzi talks a big game, but quits very quickly. So I don't know, why is Watch Nicholas not doing daily shows? I don't know anything about it, nothing at all. And yeah, whatever. Burlingame is where our good friends Rob and his brother have Topper's Jewelers. I've looked at that website. It's a very nice website. I guess it's a good store. Not that I shop there, but yeah. I always liked Anne Francis. So much more interesting than any of the sluts who are famous in Hollywood nowadays, like Anne Hathaway and all of them. They're all sluts. Is there anyone in Hollywood, any of those female actresses who aren't just like some kind of slut and boring actress? Anne Francis was classy. I guess you could say that about Angie Dickinson, too. I was never a big Angie Dickinson fan, but much more interesting than Anne Hathaway or any of those, Hollywood sluts. Just saying. You bought all your Omegas there? Wow. Mm-hmm. What time is it? 5:36. Wow. Hello, all haters. Let me check my emails here, see how many hate messages I'm getting. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. Okay, AD. Why don't you come on the panel, AD? Liven things up. If you don't like to criticize and put down an insult, come on and contribute. Go, join the panel. Share your wit with us. Oi, that loud yent is back on the diner. Can I move my seat, please? Yeah, we have smoking and non-smoking, whatever you prefer. I was going to ask Aussie Expat before he had to go if he went to New York for a short trip just to check out the deli sandwich and do whatever. What kind of hotel would he choose? 5 star, Pod 51, Archie style. I mean, it'd be interesting to you know find out his preferences there. Might have been. She's a real yeah. Well, her film portrayals not so much. In her personal life, yeah, she was friendly. She had lots of she had many male friends. I think that's fair to say. But her characterizations on film were not as such, and she was eminently classier. And certainly Anne Francis. What she did in her personal life, I have no idea. Primetime Morty, Mazal. Okay. Bart, if the shutdown continues, we will see who the essential employees are. You mean the Morty's Diner shutdown? The Watch Nicholas network shutdown or the Washington or the federal government shutdown? Yeah. AD's not coming on because he's emptying and loading the dishwasher. Wow. Dick Insider, Morty, you are sound for sore ears. I think that's a compliment, but I don't know. Anybody have any topic suggestions they want me to talk about? Yeah, that's correct. Correct. Chuck Schumer, enemy of the state. Yep. Any topic suggestions? Any questions? Gampers, Morty, if Aussie expats' taste in films was a watch, what kind of watch would it be? Wow, what a highly involved and thoroughly deep question. Wow, what a great question. If Aussie expats' taste in films was a watch. Wow. Well, I know you're expecting me to say, oh, Jacob and Company, but I'm not going to say Jacob and Co. No. He's a Rolex connoisseur, or as they say on these channels, connoisseur. He's a Rolex connoisseur, but He, yeah. What a great question. I don't have an answer for you. I'd have to think on it. Dickens, have you seen The Last Bus? It's excellent. I don't know what that is. What is is that the Lost? The Lost Bus. I don't know what that is. Let me look it up. I have bus stories from Los Angeles. If anybody wants to hear my bus stories for, Cash App, PayPal's, Super Chats. The Lost Bus movie. 2025, a wayward school bus driver and a dedicated school teacher battle to save 22 children from a terrifying inferno. Wow, what an original plot. Okay. It's a survival drama film with Matthew McConaughey based on a rescue detailed in a section of. Also, produced by Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh, I don't know if I want to see that. I don't know if I like the sound of that. The Lost Bus. Jesus. Here's a review on Amazon. What a ride. The movie was pure intensity from start to finish. I haven't felt this kind of adrenaline in years. Is this person serious? Even after it ended, it was like the scent of the smoke was still in my nose. That's how immersive and powerful it was. The most gripping and realistic disaster thriller I've seen in a long time. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, Ethan Hawke is fine. I've seen him in several films. He's fine, and I guess Matthew McConaughey is okay too. Um, I don't put him in the same class of repulsive Hollywood scum like Sean Penn, Brad Pitt. Not Brad Pitt. I take that. No, no. Sean Penn, George Clooney. Ben Affleck, Matt Damon. No, he's a level above that. I think. It's the fire in which the Pantera did not burn. Really? If I hear more about it, Chuck Schumer is a Palestinian. Well, I mean, he's a traitor, Um, an air fryer versus toaster oven debate. I'm up for that. Yeah. Um, Patek Chris, hello there. Morty, will you ever return to Archie's streams? Those were quite entertaining. Well, it's nice of you to say that. I have zero interest in the Archie Luxury channel. Haven't been to his channel except for a minute or two here and there. I just have, it's not what it was, and it'll never go back to that. And it just doesn't interest me. The panelists are not, just let's say those panelists, they're not my kind of panelists. You know what I mean? It's a shame because it was the funniest channel. Right. Maybe The Lost Bus is not bad. I don't know. I saw a film with Matthew McConaughey. It was like 30 years ago, and I think Kevin Spacey was in the movie. And it took place in Savannah, Georgia. I don't remember anything about the film except it was boring as hell. It had to have been Matthew McConaughey's one of his very first, if not his first film. Film was just boring as shit. I don't remember anything about it. Maybe Dr. Bob knows that title. I sure can't remember it. I don't know who Terry is. So Dickens says, I like to support Matthew McConaughey. He's a good dude as far as Hollywood. Well, maybe I don't. I just don't know anything about him. Can you imagine a week of live streaming? Me and Aussie Expat from New York. He would only stay for one day. He just wants the deli sandwich and then to go home. But I would stay for 5 days in Manhattan. Oh, breaking news. I'm having baked chicken breast and veggies for dinner. Wow, fantastic. Yeah, Gampers is a quality chat stream guy. He's never been on the panel. I can't imagine why, but why not? Right. Was what directed by Clint Eastwood? That movie, The Lost Bus? No. Hey, Patel Philippe. How's it going, man? What's new in Canada? Any German beer stories, Patel? I saw some stories. This guy who's the premier, or whatever you call him, of Ontario, Paul Ford. What a lunatic! He's not only has he what's that company? Crown Royal moved to the United States. Not only are they moving to the United States and leaving Ontario, which is an absolute Trump win-win, because that's a really nice product, Crown Royal. I've had that on occasion. It's a very, very nice Canadian whiskey. I mean, really quality, and it's a national symbol. It's a legacy company of Canada, and they moved to America. So this guy Doug Ford, the premier or whatever his title is of Ontario, he threw a shit fit and he said, "I want every liquor store." Apparently, the liquor stores are government run. There's an LCBO, Liquor Control Board of Ontario. I mean, I don't know what the hell goes on up there, but he said he wants every bottle of Crown Royal removed from the shelves, which as a protest, which makes absolutely no sense. You know, sticking it to the liquor store people working on a salary. You know, now he said he wants all American whiskey products removed from the shelves of Ontario liquor stores as a protest of America and Trump. Unbelievable. What an absolute moron. These people, Michael Savage had it right when he was talking about Obama 20 years ago or whatever, you know, whenever. These guys never even ran a hot dog stand. They couldn't even run a hot dog. If they ran a hot dog stand, it would be out of business in 30 days. These people know nothing about business and how to be successful in running a business, yet they make fun of Trump and people who are successful. And all they do is destroy businesses. Incredible. Crappy, were you a Rob Ford fan? Who's Rob Ford? I don't know who that is. Little Dave, I had In-N-Out Burger on Sunday. Totally upset my stomach. I think it was the grilled onions. Take all complaints of In-N-Out Burger to Watch Nicholas. He's a big fan. I've always found it that's the most boring hamburger. It's just a hamburger. There's nothing special about it at all. I'm mystified why it's such a famous place. Alec Baldwin crashed a car, and the dash cam proves he lied. I don't know anything about that, but the guy him and his wife, Ilaria, they deserve each other, you know, because they're both fill in the blank, you know. Yeah. Oh, he removed U.S. whiskey products months ago. Well, that's great. I'm sure that. Uh, who did that hurt more? The people working in the liquor stores in Ontario, who depend on sales revenue for to keep their business afloat, or the American companies? What share of American whiskey company revenue comes from Canada or comes from Ontario? That would be an interesting statistic. What share of American whiskey and bourbon companies comes from the Ontario market? I don't think it would be that significant. Kentucky begged him not to do it. Well, I don't know. I'd have to find those figures, but amazing. The art of the deal. These guys in Canada who run the country up there, they should read Trump's The Art of the Deal and get their thumb out of their ass and get in line and, get treatment for their Trump derangement syndrome and help Canada become great again. They're just destroying the country. It's incredible. Narc could jump on this panel. Instead, he's on, well, okay, whatever. Bill Clinton ran a hot dog stand. He just ran it underneath yeah, exactly correct, Patek. Incredible. Pierre Poilievre, that guy would have been so great to be prime minister. It's incredible that the Liberals in Canada voted for the schmuck they have in office now, Carney. Unbelievable. Now, I don't know the details, but apparently he won election in Alberta to whatever's like the House of Commons or whatever the hell you call it up there. And he's eligible. He can now run again for prime minister or something. Something like that. I don't know how it works up there, But he would be fantastic leading Canada. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's incredible. What's another fantastically famous Canadian company like Crown Royal that if they moved to America would just be the ultimate PR disaster for Canada? I don't know. The coffee crisp candy bar. Maybe if they moved from Canada and opened up a facility in North Dakota, that would be great news for us. They're very hard to find here, Coffee Crisp. Yeah, I agree with that. McDonald's is awful. So In-N-Out is definitely a huge quality leap over McDonald's. I agree with that. Well, that goes without saying, OT, ULP. Was amusing when it emerged Hilaria's thick accent was entirely phony. He's entirely phony. She says she's Spanish. This is Alec Baldwin's wife. She's all over YouTube. She reduced her internet visibility tremendously after she got a lot of reality checks from a lot of people calling her out as a psycho. But she's from Massachusetts, born and raised. And she convinced everybody on these idiotic talk shows like The View, stuff like that, that she was actually Spanish. Spoke Spanish, totally Spanish, but she's absolutely, from Boston, totally New England heritage. And he was on one of these daytime, like Good Morning LA or one of those stupid kind of shows. And she was doing a cooking segment. This is on YouTube. And she reaches over for one of the ingredients of whatever she's making, like a Spanish paella or something, because she's delusional, thinks she's Spanish, and she reaches over for this vegetable, and she says to the host, "Oh, and you need to add one of these. What do you say in English?" But she's talking in a Spanish accent. What do you say in English? And the host goes, "Cucumber." She goes, "Oh, that's right, cucumber. Right, take the cucumber in." She's so deranged and delusional. She's pretending she doesn't know how to say that she doesn't know the word cucumber because she's Spanish. She's, quote, Spanish. Deranged, delusional, just like her husband. Incredible. You know, Patek, Chris, I prepared a show for that 3 or 4 years ago. I mean, really, a really deep dive into that with all kinds of photos and videos, not videos, but photos and screenshots. And I decided not to do it because at the time I felt it'll get me a strike or channel closure. I really felt that. Though there are channels that do that, I just figured why push it. So I never did that. But when you look into that, you know, the Bill Clinton's son, Chelsea Clinton, her real father, the Obama's kids, you know, the real parents, all these people, Macron, man, woman thing, you know, they're all liars, pathological liars, and evil people. Yeah, Obama didn't do it. He couldn't. Oh, the Democrats, Elizabeth Warren, none of the squad morons. They can't come out and praise Trump, congratulate him for his success. Yeah. Campers, Canada is led by a WEF stooge. It's by design. Check out the stats from Vancouver in OD stats a day. Pretty depraved. What is OD stats a day? I don't know what that is. Patel Philippe. Polyev never had a job in his life. Well, neither have most politicians. Polyev never had a job in his life. He lost his own riding. That's a Canadian term. We don't know what that means. I'm going to guess his own district. Right? He lost his own riding, which is in my city. He's against immigrants taking jobs, and yet he imported himself to another province to take someone's job. Well, is he against legal immigration, or illegal immigration? Is he against bringing back home to Canada Canadians who left Canada to go fight for ISIS? Because I remember Trudeau said he'd welcome them back. Canadians who went to the Middle East to fight for ISIS and then wanted to come back. He said he would welcome them back he would welcome them back. Unbelievable. Yeah. Yeah, well, anyway. I don't know that much about Polyev, but everything I've seen, he's gotten lots of media coverage. He looked like a terrific candidate. Undoubtedly, Canada is still using blank voting systems. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. I like cheesesteaks over hamburgers. Well, they're both good. But when they're bad, you know. The last time I had a Moosehead beer was in the late 80s or mid 80s. I drank a six-pack, got really sick. I woke up pissing all over myself. Who's Rob Ford? AD prefers McDonald's to In-N-Out. I don't want my hamburger to taste like it. Well, that makes sense. And if you've not seen her, she's now gotten way too much plastic surgery. Who's that? No, I've never tried Bitburger. You know, they sell Bitburger at Trader Joe's. They have that at Trader Joe's. Bitburger Pilsner. I've never tried it. And I've seen it at other stores too. I saw a YouTube video thumbnail with that title, but I didn't watch it. AD, of all the neighbors we could have to the north, and we have that vast wasteland with 50 million people welcoming migrants to extinction. What does that even mean? Overdose deaths in Vancouver. Vancouver's a liberal shithole. I think it was, when I went there, I thought it was the most beautiful city in all of North America. This was like 14 years ago. I couldn't believe how extraordinary it was. Then I found out the local stories about the city giving away syringes and zones where they could pick up syringes and addicts can inject themselves on the house of the city, paying for everything. And demented liberals destroy everything. Ah, right, right, exactly. Unbelievable. Amazing. Not for you to say. Alec is a jerk, yes, but hard not to feel bad for him. He's 67 years old and has 7 kids with that loco wife. Yeah, I don't feel bad for him at all. I mean, the guy is just, he's a bum. He really is. Sick, twisted guy. And I would give him some credit for being from Long Island, but I'm sorry, he's such a jerk. You know, he doesn't get any credit from me for that at all, you know? Morty, the only people illegally immigrating to Canada are Americans. You think? You know, when Alberta and Saskatchewan become their own independent countries and negotiate all kinds of deals with Trump, uh, I would consider moving up to Regina. I mean, who wouldn't want to move to Regina? I think I'd be very happy there. Lots of snow, you know. No more Crown Royal, but you know, free. You know, you travel openly between America and Alberta. It'd be great. Katy Perry asked Justin Trudeau to take her on a romantic pilgrimage to his homeland, Cuba. Yeah, that's a hell of a story, the Fidel Castro story. 100%, Pat Tech. 100%. And Clinton totally disavows him. The resemblance is unbelievable. Morty, Canada's north and south border are both the U.S. What does that mean? The north border is the Arctic. What are you talking about? Canada's north and south. I gotta look into what does this mean? Canada's north and south border. I don't know what that means. Blaine, I really missed the Barry Sortero channel on YouTube. He moved over to Rumble, but most of the original content is missing. Oh, I mean, who would subscribe? Did Barry really have a YouTube channel? I guess he probably did. Incredible. Canada is owned by China. They even have Chinese police stations there. I've seen a lot of Canadians say that Vancouver is basically controlled by Chinese. The Chinese have taken over Vancouver in terms of business and real estate. But I don't know. Well, yeah, but so was Nunavut. Well, Nunavut is, there's nothing north of Nunavut except the Arctic, you know. I've decided not to see my favorite band, Rush, in Fort Worth next June. I just can't, at least for now. Well, it's up to you. I personally, I would not go. But yes. Rob Ford was Toronto's crack-smoking mayor, by the way. Oh, really? Now, is he related to that mental moron Paul Ford, the premier of Ontario? Amazing. How can these Canadians be so different from us here in America? Well, I guess they're not. The liberals here are as crazy as the Canadian liberals and vice versa. So I don't get it. I mean, they seize bank accounts of private citizens. They're confiscating, quote, buying back every Canadian's firearm over the next couple of years. You can't go to the bathroom without getting government permission. It's unbelievable. Guy Gadwar, remember that interview on 439? Yeah, I don't know. You still unloading the dishwasher, AD? Morty, in your professional career, did you ever have to complete a self-performance review or do one for employees working for you? I don't remember. Really, I don't remember. Don't know. Don't remember. Did you say at the very beginning of the show, 2.5 hours ago, Ross Rachel Brady stopped in to say hello? Is that amazing? I didn't even know he knew who I was. Amazing. Mm-hmm. Well, I've wasted the whole day. Well, the whole afternoon is now 6 o'clock about. I've wasted the best part of the day. Amazing. Oh, look who's back. Unbelievable. YouTube removes some words automatically, so if something's censored, I don't know what that was like. Time to go to Chick-fil-A. Yeah, well, that's a good idea. I have no idea. Uzi, you want to come on the panel? Only $1,000. It's a bargain. Definitely worth it. Cash App it, baby. Cash App. Gampers, the question isn't have all the other streams died. I think the real question is, has this stream died? Which, of course, is, Nobody wants to come on the panel. Nobody wants to suggest any topics. I guess maybe it's time to wrap it up. Maybe. I don't know. Nobody wants to talk to the pseudo-intellectual, to the vulture. Okay, here's a topic: Australian beef. That's a good topic. At the supermarkets here, they do sell Australian beef, Australian lamb, and so there's usually a choice of Oregon lamb from a local lamb place, ranch, or Australian, and I would be open to either. Maybe RRB would be a. Oh, I don't know. Oh, we have a guest backstage. Look at that. I'm going to take a guess. It really is who it is. I'll keep my finger on the button just in case. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hey, Bob.
Hey, Morty.
How you doing?
I'm coming on the stream, kicked off my Bluetooth for some reason.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So how's your day going?
It's been a little rainy.
Uh-huh.
Just studying my driver's handbook.
Right.
How's my audio?
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What do you say, Bob? Would you choose Australian lamb or New Zealand lamb?
Apparently they both shag the lamb, so
Right.
I'll probably go with American lamb.
Yeah, that's a very good point. You're probably right. I would choose the Oregon or California lamb. Yeah. Good point. Very good. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Sheep shagging talk. We got a new subject to talk about.
Right. Sheep shaggers. Amazing. Yeah. Well, here in Oregon and Washington State, it's usually there's often enough a story about some guy with a horse. I'm joking. I'm not joking. I'm serious. Also, Oklahoma. Every once in a while, a story comes out about some guy, some bestiality story involving some guy and a horse. Yeah, I'm
I
serious.
know. There was
Yeah.
one like that. Some guy in Palo Alto.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. He stood on a bale of hay, apparently.
Yeah, Washington State and Oklahoma very often have bestiality stories that get onto the news. And like you just said, something California, rural California more so. But yeah.
The owners knew because the vet said that the horse developed this yeast infection that only people give to other people, and apparently the horse had it.
Wow. Amazing. What would compel a man to do that?
Well, I think this guy used to work for the people and he used to take care of the horse, so maybe it was true love.
Wow. Love. Wow. Hey, Forbin. No, Dr. Bob told me about the clove and hoof. That's in Oakland, but no, I haven't been to Oakland to go there.
It's in a good part of Oakland. Well, goodish.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the border.
All right, here Blaine says they actually made a documentary about that equine lover in Washington. Really? Holy shit.
Oh, so the guy that died? I think I watched that video.
Oh, no, there's a video about it. Holy shit, I'll have to look into that.
The horse's name was Big Dick, apparently.
What, not only what compels a man to do that, but what makes the person choose the animal, like sheep, horse, camel, moose, chicken, it's, wow.
I think this guy in Oregon, apparently it wasn't his first time with that horse, so I think they had a good time previously before the fatal event.
Holy shit. I could admire a horse for its beauty as an animal, but, some people just take that a little too far, I think,
Yeah. Well, he had his buddies there filming it too, so, I think it's
Holy
what do you call
shit.
it? A voyeuristic type of event. They enjoy filming it and putting the events on the internet.
Wow.
Get a kick out of it.
Incredible. Gigadwa, is Too Short your favorite Oakland rapper? I have no idea who that is.
Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle.
Wow.
You don't know Too Short? These
Never
are
heard
the
of him.
tales, the freaky tales. Too Shorty's famous, Morty.
I never heard of him. P. Clint, I hope Floozy's girlfriend doesn't break up with him because I doubt he'd get another one. Most U.S. girls, okay, whatever. Yeah.
She's Sicilian,
Wow.
apparently.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Amazing. I saw some video about some rapper guy. It was a video in Florida, and I forgot his name. If I heard the name, I would remember it. It was one of those stupid names. And he was wearing sagger pants all the way down to his kneecaps, the
Nice.
hat on, the baseball cap on sideways, the gold chains, the stupid jacket, the puffy jacket. And I forgot what the story was about, but unbelievable. Yeah, just unbelievable that people look up to these people or admire them. It's
Was he a Florida man?
I can't remember who it was. I would have to go through my history to see if I could find that video again. But
Probably not
I mean,
worth
just
it.
no. I just totally, just incredible. Yeah.
I don't know. I think the only rap group I've ever heard of coming out of Florida is, I think, Two Live Crew. I think they were from Florida.
Really. They talk about this is going to get talked about by those people, but this is really true as an observation. It always gets talked about the bad image or the horrible way Black Americans were portrayed in old Hollywood in the 20s and 30s, 40s. Like with Step and Fetch It, yes, a boss. Playing totally subservient characters. The only Black actor you would see is the train porter, or a doorman, or a custodian, and they would be portrayed as a fool, as low IQ kind of character, But these characters now in the rap hip hop world, who dress up like Lil Wayne and this other clown I saw today, and Lil Kim, and all these men and women, they just look like total whores and shaking their butts and all. The image they're portraying of Black Americans is way, way, way more degrading. How blacks were portrayed in the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s Hollywood. It's unbelievable.
How come some of these comments have a question mark on? Oh, it's the questions. They put a question mark label on them. Never mind.
Well, let me catch up on the comments here. Okay. Pick a topic turned into bestiality chat. Well, there you have it, Gampers. Only here, right? Here we only talk about it. We don't do it like,
Well, it's Oregon. They just made it illegal recently, so they used to do it.
Yeah, I mean, amazing, right? Whose old work? I don't know. Too Short. Oh yes, Nancy Reagan. Oh, Jesus, incredible.
Nancy Reagan meet with Too Short?
No, did you see Blaine's comment here? Is he serious? Unbelievable. Yeah. Okay.
I just saw his comment.
Yeah, Morty, what new additions are you planning to spruce up your fall wardrobe? That's a great question. I'm thinking of buying some brown corduroy shirts and some brown corduroy pants. How about that?
I can't wear the corduroy pants. That bothers me, the noise it makes when you walk.
Right, exactly, right. Look up I'm a Player by Too Short. I can't do it. I just can't, right?
You could look up the radio safe version.
Yeah. Yeah, make sure it's the uncensored. Okay. I'd have to look up who that video was on, that news story about this guy, this rap guy. I mean, he looked like an absolute mental patient. And yet he's probably a millionaire rapper, and people go to his concerts and buy his CDs, and it's just unbelievable.
Yep. Too Short went to my cousin's high school graduation in 1988.
Too Short. That's the guy's name, Too Short?
Yep.
Unbelievable.
He has a real name. I forget what it is, though.
Yeah. Great question, Bart. I prefer narrow corduroy. I'm not into the wide whale, though. Those are nice too. But in the wintertime, when I'm in my cabin and the snow and the wind are howling outside, nothing like corduroy or flannel. Well, white shoes go with everything, you know. Let's see here. AD MT85 likes. Wow, incredible. What about that knobhead playing the Super Bowl halftime? They couldn't get anyone else. Who's he talking about? Do you know?
Bad Bunny.
Who?
That's exactly what I said when they said he was going to play the Super Bowl.
What name did you say?
Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny. Oh,
He's a cross-dressing. What do you call it? What do those people all say they are nowadays? They're two people at the same time.
They them.
Yeah, like a they them. He's a non-binary, cross-dressing Puerto Rican that only sings in Spanish.
They couldn't hire Ted Nugent.
I think they were runner-up was going to be Creed.
Mm-hmm. Totally woke disaster. Unbelievable. Incredible. Why does anybody watch that shit?
Well,
why would anybody go to those games when they have performers like that?
I've known that the NFL is gay for decades, ever since I observed all the slap ass that they partake in on the field. But
oh yeah, right. Wow. Amazing. I mean, there's nobody else they could. Why would they hire whoever hires the halftime act? Why would they hire that sort of performer? Why not hire somebody of quality?
I'm pretty sure someone's getting DEI kickbacks to push degeneracy.
Mm-hmm. Sounds reasonable. Yeah. Right. Amazing.
Morty, can I ask you to do me a favor?
Yeah, sure.
Could you just post a link to my channel on the chat, and I might do a show later this week when I'm bored or something.
Hey,
I'll try to stream over to you.
Yeah, no problem. I'll do that. Just put it in the private. Just type it in there, or put it in private, and I'll post it. I mean, after 1 or 2 shows ago, GD posted your link. He said because you said you might do a show later after I signed off.
Mm-hmm.
So I clicked onto your channel. I didn't the next day because I went to bed right away.
I didn't do it. I didn't do a stroke.
Yeah, and I saw a show. You had a full panel, and it seemed like it was a Watch Nicholas channel show.
Yeah. Sometimes when I do the Watch Nicholas shows, we stream on multiple platforms, and I put it on both YouTube channels, mine and his, and then the X and the Kick or whatever it is.
I see. Got it. Because I thought, wait a minute, this is Dr. Bob's channel, but this seems like a Nicholas channel show. So
yeah, I have to go look at it. Sometimes there's like one person sitting in my chat, but no one ever goes to that channel.
Yeah. Right. Amazing. Yeah. Bad Bunny has 40 million followers. How is that possible? That people attract these many millions, hundreds of millions of views. It's just incredible. Yeah.
I think a lot of them are fake subs. They hire people to sub to the channel.
You think?
Yeah,
right.
Pakistani subs.
Well, it's like some of the YouTube people, those channels, certain channels, I mean. A lot of them, they post, this has gone on for years. They post a video and then the next day they have 40,000 views.
Yeah, like Whitney Cummings. No one watches Whitney Cummings, but for some reason she's got a slow chat and tons of viewers.
Well, I don't know. Who is that?
Oh, she's some liberal Yenta comedian.
Sounds, maybe I've seen her. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's true. I mean, it's just part of the promoting what they think is effective promotion. You have a channel, you say, I got 2 million people, but you have only 5 people on the chat. So, yeah. Wow. So when you were a little kid thinking and growing up and thinking about, when I grow up, I'd like to be a this or a fireman, or an astronaut. Did you ever think you'd like to be a tow truck driver?
Not when I was a little kid. Maybe
Right.
later on when I found out how much it cost to get your car towed when you needed one. I thought, hey,
Isn't
that
that
might be a good job.
isn't that amazing how much those tow truck drivers who hang around areas like in Los Angeles where the parking signs are so confusing. You park in Westwood or somewhere or mid Wilshire, and you have to sit there and look at there's so many signs. Can you park here or not? And then you get so confused. You go, well, I guess I can park here. Then you come back an hour later and your car's gone. It's been towed. And then you
Yeah,
read the sign again. You go, shit.
they have those streets in San Francisco. It's like 2 days out of the month after a certain time, as like a randomly decided time, you can't park there, and the tow
Yeah,
truck
yeah, yeah.
drivers wait, and they take the whole block in one time.
Yeah, like they say, no parking between 3 p.m. and 7 p.m.
Like
And then
the
there's a
third
sign after that.
Wednesday.
Then there's a sign after that. It says 24-hour parking Thursdays and Fridays. And then there's a sign after that, no parking this and that. Then there's a sign after that, no parking. And you can't make up. You can't figure out. Well, do I park here or not? Then you do, and you get towed. So
All
those
tow
tow
guys
truck
have contracts too.
those tow truck drivers who just like lurk on the side street waiting for somebody to pull their car, just a scourge on society,
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Uzi says he doesn't have city contracts because he thinks those guys are crooks.
Mm-hmm. What is this? I have vinyl floors on my truck. I've never heard of that. Wow.
No carpets on the inside. Yeah, I have vinyl floors in my truck too.
Vinyl floors. Do you
Like
have
rubber.
do you use like floor mats, or you don't need those because you have vinyl floors?
It's like one big giant rubber floor mat that covers the whole inside of the
Holy
cab.
shit.
You just
Unbelievable.
mop it out.
I have wondered when paint markings and signage is so much that a human cannot process all the info. Yeah, well, you're in a rush and you're looking to park the car on Wilshire Boulevard, and you got all these signs, and you can't. Yeah, okay, I think it's okay. You come back and your car's gone.
Yeah. Well, San Francisco is easy. If there's a parking space that's open, you can't park there.
Right. Yeah. I was towed once in San Francisco. Cost me $1,200. Could that be true?
Well, like 20 years ago, I had my car towed, and it took me like less than 48 hours to get it out, and it was like
Yeah.
$500.
Amazing. And yet you can defecate on the street in San Francisco for free. Right. And the
If
city
you try
will
to
clean
get
it
the
up.
car out, if you try to get it out early, like it just got towed, and you go there to get it out early, they have it parked way in the back with a bunch of cars stacked on top of it, and they charge you a special fee to get the car out because they didn't think you'd come to get it so quick.
Crooks. They're all crooks. Yeah. Incredible. Yeah. I wonder if they have car towing tow truck rackets like that in the villages. I doubt they would. People wouldn't stand for it.
I don't know. Think they tow golf carts?
Towing golf carts. Wow, what a scandal that would be. Wow.
You really gonna move out of Portland?
I don't know where to move to is the first. Well, the first thing is I don't have any money. That would be the
Yeah.
first thing. But once I got over that hurdle, where would I go? And I just don't know. Florida and Texas. I've been there. It's too hot in Florida. Way too hot. Too many bugs. I don't know anymore.
My cousin and me, we wanted to move out of California, but he decided he's just gonna wait for everyone else to leave and see if it gets better.
Interesting approach, but it's not going to happen that way. It's just going to get worse. Yeah. There are still beautiful parts of California. I mean, very beautiful places, but the whole the whole state's just in ruins. It's just going to keep spreading and spreading out of the big cities. Same as here in Oregon.
I think that's the plan. They're gonna keep pushing them out into red states and turn the red states blue.
Yeah, I could see moving to Las Vegas, but except I mean, I can find a place that would be affordable, but and there's 24 hours. Dallas would not be. I don't think. I think Dallas is still a red area, and there'd be lots of red cities still, but Oklahoma City. But the temperature there, I just can't deal with it.
Lubbock might be nice.
I've been to Lubbock, but way long ago, and it's very remote, very far from anything. The nearest city is Amarillo, and there's absolutely nothing in Amarillo. And Lubbock does have an airport, so you can fly to Dallas and then go anywhere. But there's nothing. There's nothing there. Is the thing. But I don't know how many Asian massage parlors they have. Maybe nowadays they have a lot.
There's probably
So
a few.
probably a lot now. So it's probably pretty good. Moved to Milwaukee. I know somebody who lives in Milwaukee, a friend of mine from a long time ago, and she loves it there.
I think Milwaukee's turning into another Portland recently.
Yeah, she is a full-fledged Democrat, and she might not be aware of things politically, but she's very, very happy there.
And I've always considered Alaska just because there's zero property taxes if you buy a place up there.
Oh, really? Wow.
Once you
Yeah,
buy
but
it, it's
Alaska,
actually yours.
a lot of really strange people, a lot of body cam video type people in Alaska,
Yeah.
if you know what I mean. Yeah.
More people go missing in Alaska than anywhere else per capita, too. Like,
Mm.
people going missing.
I mean, there would be many advantages to living in Alaska. I could get an Alaskan Malamute or a Husky and get a place on my own. It'd be very, very nice. But then I could go missing. Next thing you know, I go missing.
Mhm.
And,
It's a state program up there. They'll text you on your phone when there's a roadkill moose or something within 20 miles of you, and then it's first dibs. Whoever gets there first gets to keep it.
holy shit. Did you hear that, Uzi? Yeah.
Uzi has the roadkill sandwich on the menu still.
I think so, yeah. I see no reason to live in a city. That's a very good point, MT. There are tremendous advantages, but it's not the 1950s anymore. Yeah.
If you got money to eat out every day, living in the city's nice.
I mean, if you can live in Manhattan, okay, in a beautiful place, and you walk outside, and the only distance you walk is from the front door to your limo, and then you're driven to where you want to go, and you walk from your limo into the front door where you're going, and that's how you get back and forth all around Manhattan. It's fantastic, But yeah, I mean, Laredo, no, border cities in Texas are just completely out of the question. Yeah. The beginning of No Country for Old Men has Great West Texas location. Not sure. I don't know where that was filmed. Yeah.
Is Yuma in Texas?
Yuma is Arizona.
Arizona.
I think you go from like South California, Imperial City, those areas way down south, and then you just draw a straight line east, and that would be Yuma on the Arizona border.
Nothing out there either.
No, I guess the Villages, Central Florida, is the only place remaining. So, where you're not going to get.
a place there. There's no vacancies in the Villages.
Well, there's lots of apartment buildings all over the area, So, yeah, it's too bad I don't like hot weather. Marfa, Texas, that's pretty far away from anything. Yeah. Wow. Where would you move to if you left California? Is there any idea you could think of for yourself?
If I leave, I'll probably move to Arizona.
Phoenix, a big city, or smaller?
Somewhere up north where it's a little higher in altitude.
Northern. Yeah.
A little less warm.
Is that like Scottsdale?
Yeah, near Scottsdale.
I've never been to Flagstaff. Yeah, I've never been to northern Arizona, but apparently I'm thinking years ago, but it's very, very nice, that area.
Yeah, a couple miles away from the Grand Canyon, maybe. A couple hours away.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Upstate New York is farm country. Yes, that's true.
Get yourself a place in the Hamptons.
I already have a place in the Hamptons.
Okay.
But I can't talk about that. Okay. Because, I come from
Take a drive
generational
there.
wealth. Right. At Fordman, that's... you seem like a Hawaii type of guy. Would that be true?
I've been to Hawaii. It's
Yeah.
Really expensive there.
Very expensive.
And you can't drive. You drive and an hour later, you're right back where you started. You drove the whole road. I think I'd get bored.
Yeah, I lived there for a year. I found it extremely boring. I mean, the first month is pretty interesting, but then after you've seen all the whatever you want to see, then there's nothing. It's extremely boring, and it's extremely difficult to get one good full-time job. I mean, it's all part-time. People have 2 or 3 jobs. And
if you're into the cockfighting, Hawaii would probably be a good
oh
place.
yeah, well, Filipinos and the cockfighting there, it's very big thing. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Yeah. Flagstaff has, I thought about moving to Flagstaff once, like 25 years ago, because I heard it was not as hot as Phoenix and Tucson, and
It's still hot.
still hot. Okay, yeah,
It's just not as hot.
yeah, right. I have a cousin with a cabin in Pine, Arizona, near Flagstaff, but less RVs. Right? What's his relationship with the horses up there, Fordman? Right. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. The best part of Arizona is you can go to the flea markets, and there's guys there with tables full of guns and rifles, and they'll just sell them to you with no background check.
Filipinos do shots of Courvoisier. I can't speak Courvoisier. I think you're spelling it wrong. That's why I can't pronounce it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be spelled Hennessy.
Right. C-O-U-V, isn't it V-O-U? Courvoisier. Whatever. Okay. Well, so people have been chatting earlier that Watch Nicholas is not doing shows. Do you know anything about that?
He hasn't done a show for like a week.
What's he been doing? Oh, you bet the other question. I mean, that's not the question. Is why has he not been doing shows?
He puts up a post every day, and I put a comment. I told him to do a show, and he just liked the comment, but he didn't do a show. And then I told him to let me do a show, and he liked the comment, but he never got back to me. So,
does he have a strike that he can't do a show?
I don't think so. He's just been working for the Watch Reporter lately, getting paid
really?
$100 an hour.
Well, gee, it's a great deal. Why didn't Watch Reporter hire me? I can talk about nothing for an hour, What about the Pacific Northwest? The air is so dewy, sweet, you don't have to lick the stamps. Yeah, Newman would probably love it. And he wouldn't like the Pacific Northwest. It rains all the time, and he doesn't work in the rain. Yeah, no, he doesn't work when it's raining. That's his, right.
Bigfoot hotspot.
Right. Hawaii is the mother of all mail routes. The air is so dewy, sweet, the stamps lick themselves. Yeah, he never got the Hawaii transfer, poor guy. Yeah. But there's no calzones in Hawaii. And he made the deal with George for the calzones. But it was raining that day. He doesn't work in the rain. So, yeah, amazing.
That's in the 80s. I went to Hawaii. That was the first place I ever saw the Hawaiian pizza with the Canadian bacon and the pineapple.
Oh, really?
And as soon as I got back to California, I saw Hawaiian pizza everywhere. I don't know how I ever missed it.
That's funny because it's everywhere, Hawaiian pizza. But do you think it originated in Hawaii?
No. Canadians are responsible for Hawaiian pizza. Blame the Canadians.
Because they put pineapple on it and say, oh, it's a Hawaiian. Wow. Little Dave. Everyone on these streams is making money hand over fist, except for Morty. Well, that's always the case. I have $3 in my checking account. That's absolutely true. $3. It's unbelievable.
Close the account.
No, it's true. Yeah. Nothing stinks worse than a rotting broccoli field. I saw huge broccoli fields in driving up from LA on the Coast Highway, Oxnard. Huge broccoli fields as you drive up the one going north. Amazing.
I think I prefer Brussels sprout fields.
Hawaiian style pizza is pretty good. I like it. I mean, if it's there, I'll have it. Pizza and Canadian bacon, but pineapple. And, yeah.
And the pineapple just makes the crust too soggy.
Australians must be like Hawaiians, both celebrate Christmas in the heat. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah. So I can't leave Oregon with only $3 in my checking account. I mean, it's tough times. AD, $3 in the checking account and $4,367,291.34 in the trust. I don't have a trust anymore. You know.
That's a very specific number.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, the trust ended when I was 25. That's a long time ago. Yeah. Anyway,
Did you ever live in a boarding house like Doc's report?
a boarding house? No, I never did. Yeah. I mean, back in the day, there were boarding houses, you know, like the 1880s, 1910, through the 40s and 50s. That's really an old idea kind of thing. But, yeah. How about you? You ever been in a boarding house?
Never.
No. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
dormitory. It's kind of
on
like
the
a boarding house, no? A dormitory.
Yeah, in the old TV shows, there's the lady who runs the boarding house serves dinner and breakfast. Everybody sits around the table for dinner and breakfast, and you have your own room. And usually one of the people there is an escaped fugitive, and no one knows that the person there is wanted by the police.
No, little Dave was given a reprieve.
Who has a bigger trust? Hey, you know, enjoy it. None of my business. Morty, have you watched Adam? I don't like Adam Carolla. I never liked him from the beginning. From the very beginning. But anyway, have you watched Adam Carolla's shows on the fires in L.A.? He's exposing all the BS with that idiot L.A. mayor and Gavin. It's a disgrace what they are putting people. Well, yeah, the mayor is a moron, and the governor is an extra moron. You know, and that wouldn't take much to expose either of them. You know, so.
It's all right. We'll have Katie Porter soon.
Oh my God, she's worse than any of them. She's totally deranged, completely. Yeah.
Perfect fit.
See, the thing about Democrats is they don't watch news channels that actually show news. They watch MSNBC and CNN, which don't show anything about the real stories. So people in LA, in California, who are Democrats, they'll just go and vote Democrat. They don't know who they're voting for. They don't know anything about them. They just vote Democrat. They just vote Democrat, and they don't know anything about anything. And so she very well may win, which is just unbelievable.
She's pretty sure she's going to win.
She's the most revolting. She would be the most revolting national figure if she became governor. And the state would absolutely. Michael Savage did a great video on her like 5 days ago. It would be absolutely in the toilet, destroyed in one term as governor. Yeah. Well, the problem, Bart, of moving to another county, even in Eastern Oregon, is it's still run by the lesbian fanatics in Salem, who control the state, the governor and the communists in the state legislature. So there are no Antifa people and mental cases in Eastern Oregon. You know, the commies, anarchists. But living in Eastern Oregon, whatever the names of the towns are, I mean, it'll just be desolate. You know, there's just nothing there, nothing. I don't even know if you can get Instacart or DoorDash in those cities in Eastern Oregon. And that would just be unbearable, you know. And it's hot there, too. Dr. Bob is a good sidekick. He's calling you a sidekick.
That's all right.
Oh, it is? You know, you're a channel host. You're not a sidekick. Yeah.
I'm a guest host.
Oh, okay. Adam Carolla paired up with that quack doctor who does addiction medicine. He's on all those LA TV shows.
Dr. Oz?
No, he's a California Adam somebody or Dr. Pincus or.
Is the guy that used to do Love Lines?
He did a lot of TV shows. He did one where he interviewed celebrities who were going through addiction recovery, like Gary Busey and all these people. He just exploits his patients for them. He's a media whore kind of guy. Even if he is a doctor, it doesn't matter. I mean, I can't think of his name, but So he did a show with Adam Carolla, the two of them, and just crap.
I watched
Yeah, Doc.
this one YouTube review channel that reviews small towns around the country, and they tell you all the ones that have low real estate prices and a high percentage of single widows living in them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this doctor guy, he does sex counseling shows, addiction
Dr.
recovery.
Drew, yes, Dr.
Dr.
Drew.
Drew, what's his name? Dr.
He used to do the radio show Love Lines late at night.
Yeah, the guy's a media whore. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Yeah. And he said, well, I'm helping people by highlighting celebrities and their addictions. I know, you're just exploiting them. Nobody gets recovery by featuring Gary Busey on your fucking TV show. I mean, Jesus.
I like Gary Busey better ever since he hit his head on the curb.
He just got on trial. The story was something like some woman in Pennsylvania or somewhere like that. I mean, on the East Coast, sued him for sexual. He fondled her inappropriately, so she filed a lawsuit against him.
He has a traumatic head injury. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Well, that would be a defense, yeah. And he wasn't sentenced to prison, but he worked out a deal with the lawyer worked out a deal to compensate her, and he promised never to ever to go back and visit that state or something like that. I don't remember, But you're probably not that far off. He doesn't know what he's doing. I mean, yeah.
He did a good job in the Buddy Holly story, I think.
Yeah, well, I guess, yeah. Forbin, a YouTube review small towns in Washington and Oregon. If you live near the border, you can shop for no tax in Oregon and a lower income tax in Washington. Well, they're both libtarded, governmentally controlled states. That's the problem.
Full screen. Why is Patrick want full screen for? There's nothing on him.
Yes. Dr. Cleo from the Psychic Friends Network. Oh, okay. Wow. The actor from Miami Vice, Philip Michael Thomas, he was hot as, what's the expression? Hot as, he was the hottest, one of the hottest things in showbiz and TV, as an actor when Miami Vice ended, him and Don Johnson. And Tubbs, yeah. He was hot as a lightning bolt, and then Don Johnson succeeded and
hated him, right? And
he succeeded.
He was a monster to work with or something.
In building up a movie career and stuff quite successfully, and another TV series. And Philip Michael Thomas, he made one movie or something. It was a piece of shit. And then he hooked up with that Psychic Network on TV. Do you remember that?
On there?
Yeah, it was like late 80s or early 90s. And he made like a deal. I forgot what the thing was. One of those infomercial half-hour psychic shows on TV. And he hooked up with that and for a huge amount of money, and then they never paid him what he was and he sued them and he made like 10 or 20 million bucks settlement or something like that, So he retired in comfort, but he never again attained success in showbiz. I mean, and I think that hooking up with the Psychic Network thing just totally destroyed any credibility he had.
Maybe we should start a Psychic Network.
Oh, Jesus, yeah. But I mean, everybody liked him so much in Miami Vice, and then his career just went to a complete halt, and just bad management, I think. Bad advice.
I liked watching that show when it was new, but when I go back now and look at reruns of Miami Vice, I'm just like, why the hell did I watch this crap?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Some of those episodes still hold up. I like them, but many of them just, they were for that time. They just didn't hold up. Right. Dr. Drew sells blank blank. He's a good doctor. Okay, well. Little Dave, Narc could jump on this channel, but he's not interested in having a serious conversation with someone. He just wants to insult and demean people. Okay. Well, if he's giving a cash app with the insults, then we can discuss that.
Narc has a Discord where you can ask him questions, Patrick. This is news to me.
I don't know anything about that. Holy shit! It's completely dark outside. Wow. 6:30. That was it. 6:50. Holy shit. Okay. I've been on for 3 hours and 20 minutes. I've totally wasted the best part of the day.
Yep. Thanks for doing a stream, Morty. It's a big vacuum in the verse without Nick streaming now.
Oh, really? Well, I've been those people. I'm the vulture. I've been doing that for years, acting like a vulture for other people's channels and a pseudo intellectual.
Maybe they mean vulture in the complimentary way.
No, I'm a hater. I'm a vulture. I'm a racist, white supremacist, pseudo intellectual. You name it. That's what they call me. But
You're
whatever.
an important part of the ecosystem, Morty. You should take it as a compliment.
Oh, the ecosystem, right? Okay, right. Narc has had some good appearances on the Morty Luxy. Yeah, I mean he's had some good appearances here, no question about it. That's a dictionary word. He can be pedantic.
I was going to ask you, what's pedantic mean? There's too many syllables in that.
Too many syllables. I don't know. Yeah. My last 3 Discord messages not answered by Narc. He turned it all off. Narc has a Discord page.
And he banned Patrick.
And AD was on that, and now Narc banned him on his Discord. Holy shit.
How do you get banned on Discord? That's full of all kinds of...
I guess you just get removed or deleted by the Discord page owner. I don't know. Wow. Amazing. How come AD's been in the chat for 2 hours, but he won't come on the panel?
He's a withholding cunt, Morty.
He's a withholding cunt. That must be it. Yeah. Amazing. So are you going to do a show later tonight?
I might. I don't want to say I will because I might not. I will one of these days soon, probably, if I get a stream addiction. I don't want to relapse.
Right. Do you want to type in on your channel link? You want to paste that in there? In the private chat or in the post?
I go to YouTube. I'll go to YouTube and I'll copy it, but I might drop off and I'll have to jump right back on in a minute.
I'll just bring up another page, and
see if that works.
Yeah, just click on another page and or bring up another page and copy and paste it. Because to tell you the truth, not that I want to tell anyone the truth, but to tell you the truth, when GD posted your link, then later I went to look it up so I could find your channel because you said you might do a show. And when the show goes into replay, it doesn't automatically show the chat. It takes about a day or half a day till the chat shows up. So I couldn't find your link that GD posted. So I looked up Dr. Bob's Nightmare, and there's thousands of channels called Dr. Bob's Nightmare or topics in the thumbnail, in the title, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. So I couldn't find it. Then the next day, I looked up and I found it, the GD post. So that's how I found it. Yeah, he'll post it for us in just a second. Gigadwa, who rage quit first, Jax or Nikki? I don't know anything about it. Don't know anything about it. Hey, 28 people watching. Thank you very much. I'm here vulturizing the Watch Nicholas audience. Apparently, I've been acting like a vulture on all these channels for the last 7 years. That's news to me, but, that's what they say. We need standards for who can and can't be called a doctor. No, we don't. It's YouTube. Right. Who's rage quitting? They're the rage quitters, Okay, got it. All right. Let's copy that. All right, so this is Dr. Bob's YouTube channel. I'll put it right in here in the chat. Everybody click onto that and check them out. Let's bring them up to 1,000 subscribers. So he can vulture, he can vulturize all the other channels' shared audience, Incredible. Forbin. My original handle was Dr. Forbin, but the name was Tay. I see. Got it. Yeah, give Morty a thumb up the butt. Appreciate it. Very kind. Yes. Subbed. Everybody subbed to Dr. Bob. I mean, I subbed 2 days ago. Great. There's those who vulture, and then there's those who steal in front of your living eyes. Well, that's true. Correct. Chris, Nick had open option calls on the second worst market day of the year. He also got struck because of the AI Lucha. I don't know anything about it. But okay. Yeah. Bob. Oh, I'm sorry. Bob, there you are.
Hey, I'm back.
Yeah.
It let me leave and copy it, but when I tried to get back on StreamYard, it booted me out.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah, you're back. We got it posted.
Nice.
Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. Yeah, you bet. So, Forbin, when Jax gets going, his voice could saw through a large tree. Really? Wow. Is that a compliment or no?
Sounds like a backhanded compliment.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Wow. Amazing.
Jax is a good co-host, though. Keeps the conversation rolling.
Definitely. Sometimes he says something that, in my opinion, he's speaking incorrectly about something. But hey, none of my business.
Yeah, well, he has strong feelings about.
Yeah, strong opinions. Yeah, put it that way. That's fine. Yeah.
I thought the Jax show was pretty popular. It was going well. I don't know what happened.
Jax is a very good panelist. Yeah.
I think Nick lost all the StreamYard fees on his options.
Well, I don't know anything about that either. Yeah.
Me neither.
They're the StreamYard option losers. Yeah.
This is just all allegations on my part. I haven't talked to Nick.
Right. AD never calling. Do you have any stock advice? Right. Jax is Uzi minus the lottery ticket. I have no idea what that means, little Dave.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Wow.
Oh, that's reminding me. I bought a lottery ticket the other day just because I needed change. I should check the numbers and see if I won anything.
Oh, yeah. If you won 25 million, will you move out of California this month?
Oh, sure. Definitely.
Okay.
I might even send you a moving truck with the fees paid for. I'll let you pack up and you can move out of Portland.
Really? I can move to Oakland.
Move to Oakland?
Yeah. I was going to go to Alameda, hang out with a female friend. So I found 2 hotels that would be good. Not a sexual friend, but, a good friend to hang out with.
Yeah, there are nice parts of Oakland, actually,
Yeah,
it's not
and she's in Alameda. So I worked out a whole itinerary of things we could do, and she offered some ideas about Napa and Sonoma and some other stuffs, and it was all set. So I said, well, okay, I'll get back to you in about a month. I'll check out things to do, and I'll pick a hotel for myself, and you can tell me if it's a good location, convenient location, for wherever she is. Okay. And so I called her last week and I said, hey, how you doing? I found a couple of hotels. I'd like to run them by you, see if they're good. And then she said, well, yeah. Look, I wanted to talk to you about that before we get into this. Why are you coming here anyway? I said, what? Total 180 in attitude. And we've been friends for years, total 180. I mean, yeah. Well, what are you coming here for? No, it wasn't. It was said like, what are you coming here for? Well,
is she a diehard leftist?
No, she's on the left, but not lunatic, She goes, why are you coming here? I said, what do you mean? We talked about this last time. You came up with some great ideas. She goes,
maybe she's been watching your stream.
Oh, no. And she said, listen, I'm very busy. I don't have that much time to go driving around and do stuff. But the last time we talked, she was wide open to driving to Napa and Sonoma and all over the place, I said, so I knew I could tell right away something was going on. Some female thing. I don't know what the hell it was.
Maybe she got a
Total.
new boyfriend.
No. She's not dating anyone at the time. And I just knew right away something changed completely. So I said, okay, well, all right. What did I say? All righty then. I won't contact you when I get down there. And that was the end of the call. Unbelievable. I can't explain it. I have no idea.
You could go to Oakland and you could try to invest in real estate.
In Oakland?
I had some friends, they bought up like a nice old Victorian and they wait for the neighborhood to gentrify, They said it was fine. They just put chain link fence around the whole house with barbed wire and spotlights everywhere. But then after a few years, they ended up selling it. They said the place was unbearable.
Well, I've never been to the city of Oakland. The closest I ever got was Emeryville or Hayward. Hayward, I only went to one time to see a concert. There's a big.
You ever been to Rockridge?
No, don't know that. I went to see Eric Clapton in Hayward. There's a big arena, Coliseum type building there, whatever it's called. And I've been to Emeryville to get the Amtrak train to go to Davis.
Yeah, I know where that is.
Yeah, and
the Oakland Hills are nice.
Yeah, it's a very boring ride, but I enjoyed it because when I got to Davis, the sex was great with this Asian girl, so it was terrific, and we had a great time. But as I mentioned, it passed by the Suisun River where they have the battleship, the Navy ships are all mothballed, and fascinating to look at as you go by on the train. But it's a long trip, like 3.5 hours or something. But
the train stops a lot.
Yeah,
sometimes it goes backwards.
Yeah. Chris, I don't know what's going. AD never calling. Was the Stank channel a successful event? I don't know what that means.
Stonk. It means stocks.
Oh, I see. I don't know anything about it. Yeah. One of the people on one of the channels revealed that Watch Reporter channel that Nick was on, because Nick and Watch Reporter kind of didn't want to reveal it for whatever reason. But somebody posted it. They just, let it out, So I looked it up. I watched a little bit of the videos, and I thought, well, whatever. And that was it,
I heard that the chat is attacking Nick over there, even though it's not our chat. It's like a brand new chat that he doesn't even know, and they're just all piling on him.
Well, that's got to make you feel pretty low. Wow. Wow. Is Eddie in jail? What does that mean? Wow.
I don't know. I mean,
is he still doing shows on The Dungeon?
I don't think so. And then we all lost our keys, so Eddie's not able to stream anymore. So
you lost your keys on The Dungeon channel?
No, on Nick's channel. I don't think Eddie has the keys for The Dungeon anymore.
Okay. Why did everybody lose their keys? Now, this is all absolutely none of my business.
I think the 10-key package just costs way too much.
Oh, I see.
I couldn't afford it.
What about The Dungeon channel? That's a very well-funded channel.
Well, we got an offer. Tan went on there and he offered to let us do shows over there. But I don't know if anybody's taken up the offer.
Mm-hmm. Bart, I like Napa Valley, but I don't like the people. Wow. Meanwhile, Mike the Snake is doing tire chirps whilst going into fourth gear. Corbin, Alameda is where a rabbi I know moved to after he was offered a choice between Houston, where he saw giant cockroaches and water stains on walls from flooding, and Alameda, which he chose sight unseen. Wow. Houston is unbelievably hot and humid. I spent a long time there. Absolutely hot and humid. It's unbearable. Yeah, there's a museum there with Navy Museum with some famous ships in Alameda.
Yep. Alameda's an island. Apparently, it's sinking. Yeah. It's still sinking.
Wow. How many Grateful Dead shows have you been to? Absolutely none. I think that band sucked. I've listened to lots of their music and their live concerts, which are all over YouTube. They're terrible.
I've
Absolutely
never been to
terrible.
a Dead show. I've been to their parking lot a couple of times.
If Jerry Garcia was a talented guitar player, I've never, ever heard it. I mean, never. I mean, you'd have to be literally zoned out on acid to listen to that stuff. It's
Well,
just,
on acid, it probably sounds great.
well, yeah, I mean, it's just meandering, nothing music. I mean, you'd have to be totally on an acid trip to listen to that shit. I mean, you know, it's incredible. Yeah.
You should have seen the sandwiches in the Grateful Dead parking lot. It would blow your mind.
What do you mean, sandwiches?
The people, they would use their government food stamps money,
Right.
and they
Yeah.
go to the supermarket and buy a bunch of supplies, and then they'd make sandwiches to sell so that they could get tickets to go inside and to make gas money to follow the band to the next city. And
Amazing.
they would make these sandwiches while they're on acid, and just the combinations that they would put together and try to sell you. It's things that you would never put together in the same sandwich.
Did you ever have one of those sandwiches?
No.
Right. What do you mean, like spam and whipped cream or something really sick? Or
It would be like tuna fish and peanut butter. And something
right.
ridiculous.
And Miracle Whip. Wow. I mean, I can't believe. I mean, Grateful Dead music. Just listen to their live stuff over the decades. I mean, it's just awful. I mean, it's terrible stuff. Yeah. But okay. If you like it, you like it. I saw the chat replay on a couple shows, and there wasn't anyone in it. What shows? Chris, what happened to JBJB, Nick's angel investor? I have no idea. Maybe he went into the kumquat business, and he's too busy for YouTube. I don't know. Why would Nick ban JBJB? They're tight. So, well, on YouTube,
Everybody's been banned. I think that it was just the show's been put on hiatus.
Mm-hmm. Davis is where you go to get a degree in, I don't know that word. That's a dictionary word. The study of grape growing, viticulture, and winemaking. Corbin is impressing us with his intelligence there. Okay.
I know Davis has got a good veterinary program.
Yeah, famous as a veteran. It's like the top 2 veterinary schools. That and Cornell, people say. Yeah. I think Mike the Snake said he's taking his afternoons back and taking some sort of course on how to make. Oh, Jesus, incredible. Ah, okay, there you go. Jimmy, Morty likes Nana Muscuri. Well, that's absolutely amazing that you would know that name, Jimmy. She was a singer from Greece. She had some fame here in the 60s era, maybe early 70s, but nobody would know that name now. But I do. She did some TV shows back then, and she did a lot of concerts in the U.S. Okay, let's see here. After the show, I'm going to see if I can find that video of this rapper guy who was dressed like somebody out of the Wizard of Oz, Munchkin Land or something. Just unbelievable.
Is he a really short guy?
Yeah, he was short and really thin.
Did he have like one eyeball or like a gimpy eyeball?
It wasn't a close-up enough shot to tell that. But he dressed in like an absolute clown. It was like a clown costume.
Maybe it might have been Bushwick Bill.
No, don't know that one. Bushwick Bill. That sounds like a cowboy name, a gunfighter name. Texas Bob or something.
I think Bushwick Bill from the maybe the Ghetto Boys. I forget what the name of his band.
Unbelievable. JB can come here. JB doesn't like me. He hates my guts, but he can come on anytime. Yeah. I heard him say recently he was talking to, I think he was talking to you and somebody else, and maybe you and Jax, and you said you were on the Morty channel. He says, Jesus, You guys went on the Morty channel? Fuck. Or it was something like that. You guys still go on the Morty channel? Fuck. It was something like that. But, whatever. Who's got a $15,000 lawnmower? Is they saying AD has a $15,000 lawnmower?
It's got to be a riding lawnmower, I would imagine.
Right.
Either that or a robotic one that, does all the gardening for you.
Okay, he's got a Walker lawnmower model D21D. There it is. Lawnmower talk. Amazing.
I could see lawnmowers going for that much. I mean,
well, yeah. I mean, if you get
vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, I mean, I could
Kirby.
see
You know how much a Kirby vacuum cleaner costs?
Oh, those things that you plug into your house, around the house, the different outlets, so you can plug it in, and
it's like a solid.
Those are like 5,000 or something.
Yeah, they're like $5,000 vacuum cleaners that are only sold door to door
around your house. You just plug the hose into the outlet, and you can vacuum each room without worrying about a cord or anything. Or unbelievable.
I've seen ones even with cords that don't have that. What do they call that? Central vacuuming. I had a house with central vacuuming. Just a regular Kirby. It's like an 80-pound vacuum cleaner that costs like $5,000 30 years ago.
I bet you Tommy has one of those. He probably has something better than a Kirby. He probably has a $25,000 vacuum cleaner. But and good for him, Meanwhile, Kelso is doing the wide stance in public. Well, that was the senator from Idaho who got caught in a men's bathroom at the airport.
Tapping his feet in the stall.
Right, trying to pick up the guy in the stall next to him. And the guy complained to the airport police, and turns out, so they arrested the guy. Turns out he was a United States senator from Idaho. And he says, I wasn't doing anything. When I sit down on the toilet, I have a wide stance, which meant...
Yeah, and you take your shirt off because it frees you up.
Right. And that meant his foot went all the way into the stall next to him, trying to make a connection there in the airport. Unbelievable. That guy resigned soon after that story broke.
I hear what you're supposed to do is when you go to the supermarket, you put the pineapple upside down in your cart, and then you wait to see who bumps your cart with their cart, and that's
what they do in the villages. The upside down pineapple in front of your home. You put a pineapple on your porch, and that's a signal that you're a swinger and open for business or something. Yeah. Little Dave, $9.99 channel support. Thank you very much, Little Dave.
Show sponsor.
Thank you very much, Little Dave. Yeah, show sponsor. Thank you. Jimmy, people in these chats are rich as fike. $15,000 lawnmower, $9,000 laptop. Yeah, it's amazing. And it's amazing. Kelso, we want the happy jeweler gossip. Yeah, I have no Kelso content at all. He doesn't vote for Central Vacuum.
Job. He no longer works for Happy Jewelers for some reason.
I don't know anything about Kelso's story. Yeah, I mean, I know who he is, but I don't follow him. Yeah, Corbin, the D21D is a premium commercial GHS mower with impressive industrial power and agile premium quality mowing. Starts at $25,565. Holy shit.
Does it have like a vacuum and it breaks everything up behind you?
It must have a suction device vacuum, must have air conditioning, everything. It must be unbelievable. Wow.
Hello, Sam Davidson.
Hey, Sam. Amazing. $25,000 vacuum. Wow. I mean, lawnmower. Well, vacuum lawnmower, same thing. Yeah. Amazing. If I had $25,000, I'd be out of Oregon tomorrow. GHS stands for Grass Handling System.
Oh, yeah. It's
so in other words, Portland is the entire
it.
GHS city, in other words, right? Wow. Grass handling system. Amazing. 33 people. Thanks, everybody, for watching the Morty's Diner channel. We're talking with Dr. Bob. Anybody can hop on the channel if you want to join. I'll put up the link again. Not that anyone's going to hop on. But, you know, you never know.
Numbers. I always get happy when go over 20.
Yeah, well, I get over 2 or 3, then it's a success. There's the link if anybody wants to hop on. Anybody meaning
Anybody
MT85.
except for
Hey,
Uzi
thank you very well. Uzi can come on anytime he wants, but
for
you have to.
$1,000.
That's very fair. Very fair, considering everything. MT85, $5 super sticker. Thank you for the channel support, MT85. Thank you very much. G-Shock, way to go. Absolutely. Sam, 10 pounds, super chat. Hope you're keeping well, Morty. Well, I got a refrigerator and freezer full of Trader Joe's food, so I'm in good shape. So thank you very much, Sam. And we're talking with Dr. Bob about bestiality, so things are good.
I like the Trader Joe's frozen food section. Everything
They're
I
very
get
good.
that's decent.
Very good quality stuff, You ever get their frozen pizzas?
I never tried their pizzas, but they had this one thing. It's like it's an English meat pie. I think it's made with like porter beer or something.
I've seen that. That's in the frozen section.
It's not great, but it's all right.
They call it like a stout.
Yeah, it's like a stout pie or something like that.
Or something. Yeah, I almost bought that. I was looking at it when I went there several days ago. I'll probably get that next time to see what it is.
Just try it out. It's not bad.
Yeah,
it's like a fancy pot pie, basically.
Yeah, right. Yeah. They're frozen. They had I used to buy it a lot. I don't buy frozen pizza anymore, but they have a cauliflower crust pizza.
Seen that
and
one.
It was really, really good. I used to buy that very often, but not in a few years. Yeah. Jay Gray, all this grass talk, and here is me focused on snow. Jay Gray, what are your thoughts? This is going to open up a can of bees, whatever that expression is. Jay Gray, what are your thoughts about Crown Royal leaving Canada for the United States? Is that unbelievable? Your guy there, Ford, the premier of Ontario, unbelievable. Just destroying Canada, one province at a time. These politicians.
Didn't Crown Royal start out in Canada or something?
It's a famous Canadian, proudly Canadian brand.
That's what I thought.
And
it's really here now.
And it's a really fine product. I've had it in the past. I bought
I know
it.
people that drink exclusively Crown Royal.
Very nice product, and they're no longer, proudly Canadian. They've incredible, just amazing. Dr. Bob brings the viewers, baby. Right. So lots of stuff apparently going on those other channels. Eddie is away right now, not doing shows, I mean, and Watch Nicholas is on a break or something.
He's working for the Watch Report.
Oh, he's on the Watch Reporter channel. Right. Amazing. Yeah, here we go. Morty the Vulture. Well, no, you got to say the Vulture and pseudo-intellectual. I've always been that. Always done that. Yeah. Vulture. Vulture. Incredible. Yeah. Yeah. Cleaning up. Right. Dr. Bob is Mike the Snake, bringing in cash. Mike the Snake, he's not doing shows now. He's on a break. Or is he? I don't know.
Yeah, give me the keys, Morty. I'll do late night streams with Jax, and we'll let you have half of the cut.
Holy shit. Wow. The Mariners seem to have the Blue Jays number. Are you into following sports? Do you follow football and shit like that?
I used to watch football. I haven't watched it in years. I still I'll catch a Giants game once in a while just because it's my local team, but the only sport I really enjoy watching anymore is boxing.
Right. Boxing, yeah. Morty, do you like baseball? Baseball's fine. When I was a kid, I played baseball. I enjoyed it a hell of a lot. I never was interested in watching baseball on TV. I just found it boring, To me, you just turn on the radio later and you can hear the score. That's all, But
my grandpa used to listen to the whole game on radio. He hated watching it on TV.
Right. Watching sports on TV is just long and boring. The worst is golf, and Basketball is a 1 hour game, 4 15-minute quarters, but it goes on forever. I just don't
You
get it.
only have to watch the last 2 minutes of a basketball game
Oh,
instead of
it's
the rest
always
of
the
the
same. It's
guys on the field and
106 to
back and forth.
104. It's 99 to 97. It's 105 to 101. I mean, it's always the same.
I
Who
like the
watched?
green dildos when they were throwing the green dildos on the
Oh,
court.
I've seen that.
That was
What's all
amusing.
that about? People throwing green dildos on the basketball court. Yeah. Pretty strange. Morty, can you describe the Dr. Bob sandwich from your menu? I sure can. I'd have to look it up, and that
Chicken
means
fried steak sandwich
that was it. The chicken fried steak sandwich, right?
with the
Oh man,
pineapple shake.
that sounds great right now. Did that have the white gravy on it? I don't remember.
Oh yeah, it's gotta have the white gravy on it.
Oh, I can have that right now. That sounds great. Yeah.
One time I was at my friend's house in San Diego, and she cooks really good. She said, "Oh, there's some mashed potatoes in the refrigerator if you're hungry." So I went in there and I saw the mashed potatoes and I stuck a spoon in it. I put a big giant spoon of it in my mouth, and it wasn't the mashed potatoes. It was a bowl of the white country gravy, all cold and congealed. It was actually really delicious.
Wow. Yeah, some places they serve that white gravy with sausage bits in it.
Yeah.
And I guess that's the way to do it, but I could do it without. I prefer it without the little pieces of sausage, but it's good regardless. Yeah.
There's a
Jay Gray.
freeze-dried biscuits and gravy you could buy for camping. You just throw hot water in the bag and it turns into biscuits and gravy.
Wow. Okay.
It's actually pretty good.
Yes. Yeah. Jay Gray, if you want to turn heads in a poker room full of seniors in Florida, order Crown and Ginger. Why would
Ginger
that turn
ale?
heads in a poker room full of seniors in Florida? Sounds good. I was hoping that you would get a sandwich too, little Dave.
Little Dave's not
No?
on the menu?
No, he's on the menu. No. Jimmy.
Jack's on the menu?
Jax is on the menu. Yeah, he's got the famous chicken sandwich. Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. He needs to have the chicken sandwich on
Oh
there.
yeah, he's on the menu. Yeah. I might have gotten it wrong, the exact recipe. He told me exactly a couple times how he prepares the sandwich, and I tried to get hold of him on his email, but maybe I had the wrong email or he changed it because I couldn't get in touch with him. So I just had to recall what I could remember to make put it on the menu. But
That show might still be up on the stream. I don't know. Some of the streams got removed. But
AD never calling. You can suck my dick. What is that about?
well, he's trying to sound like Mike
don't
the
say
Snake.
it. Oh,
but,
Mike the Snake. Oh, I see. Right.
All the
I thought you meant-
gives it away.
Oh, I see. I get it. Right. So much dick sucking on those channels. In particular that channel. It's just
Face
nonstop.
blasting.
It's face blasting, dick talk, face blasting, dick. It's just on nonstop for the full 3 hours, 2 hours, 5 hours. It's all.
It
dick
makes
talk.
Eddie's jelly jam joke sound wholesome.
Who talks about sucking dick for 5 hours a day? I mean, if that is not projection and revealing, you know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean. Who's this? I have no idea. Toronto Blue Jays can't turn. What team is that? Baseball? The Blue Jays?
Yes.
Is there baseball being played in October? I guess that's what they're
It's the
talking about.
longest season of any sport. I don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
It seems like when it rains, they stop playing baseball. So I don't think they should be playing now.
Crown Royal has those purple felt bags. Correct. My fisherman neighbor kept his fishing reels in Crown Royal socks. Oh, Crown Royal is a very nice product. I'm not a whiskey connoisseur, but for me, it's very nice. Yeah. I find golf surprisingly relaxing. Really. Wow. I guess it would be because the announcer on a golf TV broadcast, they talk in whispers,
Yeah, be quiet on the golf course.
Unbelievable, Yeah. Basil's Bezels, good evening. I hope more. Okay, I'm not going to read that. Thank you. Not going to read that. Okay. Well, on that other channel, that's all they talk about. It's unbelievable, right? Patrick's lawnmower versus Dox's buggy in a drag race. Well, now I think everybody would watch that. Okay, everybody. Yeah. Win it for the kid. Griffey was my favorite player. That name sounds familiar, but I don't know who that is.
Ken Griffey.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't. Is he a baseball player? I don't know.
Baseball, yeah. I think he was a good hitter.
Mm. Speaking of golf, I actually watched Trump golf a full round with his granddaughter, Kai Trump. Isn't she absolutely charming? What a lovely young lady she is.
She's got a good drive on her too. She can smack that ball.
Really? Yeah, she's wonderful. Wonderful young woman. Yeah. They're both good golfers, and the course they were on was beautiful. You ever see back when the campaign was on with Biden versus Trump, and Trump said Biden was boasting about what great shape he was in. So Trump invited
Dying of
him.
bone cancer.
Yeah, total vegetable in the brain. And he goes, "Okay, well, come on over. Let's do a round of golf." And then Biden went, "What's my name?"
Anytime Trump would stumble, they'd say, "Look at that! He can't walk either."
That's right. Walk. Incredible. You think Biden could, back 4 years ago, Biden playing 18 holes with Trump, would that have been possible? It would not have been possible. He'd be walking in the, he'd putt the ball and then walk in the other direction.
Well, to be fair, I don't even think that was actually Biden, because his color of his eyes changed, and all of his positions that he had previously held politically completely did a 180 for some reason.
I watched a video. Tommy should be here for the conspiracy theory content. I just saw a video a few days ago about Biden body doubles. And politicians do use body doubles, throughout history. It's been known, And they showed video clips of Biden, whom we know is Biden, let's say an older clip, standing next to his wife. And then during the last year or so of the Biden in the White House, they showed clips of Biden standing next to Jill, and he's like 4 or 5 inches taller.
And they had that one double that was like way taller than all the other ones.
And then they'd film him and Jill walking to the helicopter, and the guy is 3, 4, 5, 6 inches taller. And then the guy who had this YouTube show, he showed a clip of them exactly walking the same path half a year before, and there's like a 1 inch or 2 inch difference because of her high heels or whatever, whatever. So, and you ever see a clip of Biden in a hallway giving a quick interview, and his chin is moving back and forth? It's like he has a false chin of plastic. It's just moving.
Yeah. It's like a ventriloquist dummy. Someone's got their hand up his butt and they're making his mouth move.
Yeah, no, his chin is the left and right side of his chin is going up and down and left and right. So there's plenty of circumstantial evidence to make a claim that there was a body double, and the face was a mask of professional quality, state-of-the-art Hollywood makeup artist mask, And, weirder things have happened, So
that's a conspiracy theory.
All right. Jay Gray, I ordered a crown and ginger. The waitress yelled out, "Who ordered the crown and ginger?" All eyes were on me. I don't get this. What's wrong with a Crown Royal and ginger ale? What's wrong with that?
I don't know. Most people drink the Crown straight.
Crown Royal and 7-Up, Crown Royal and Coke, Crown Royal and ginger ale on the rocks. I mean, I don't get it. Must be a Canadian thing. I don't get it.
I like ginger ale, but you drink ginger ale and smoke a cigar. Ginger ale makes a cigar taste really bad.
Mm-hmm. I'm not a cigar guy, but do you ever dip a cigar in brandy or something, some kind of alcohol, and then
try that with tequila, because it was I think Arnold Schwarzenegger got it popular, and it will ruin a cigar. If you have a really bad cigar, it might make the bad cigar better, but if you put it on a good cigar, it'll be terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, Jimmy, that's all it is. Face blasting dick talk. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's the gayest shit imaginable. It's all projection. I mean, it's just incredible.
Is that a picture of a Muamua in his avatar?
Jizz rags and face blast. That's it, Boris. Absolutely. Let me scroll back. What is that? Yeah, that's the
Oh, that's a plane.
thing.
No, that's a Spitfire or something.
Hey, I asked this to some other people. If this 3-eye atlas is actually going to change course and head right towards Earth for a total impact and extermination event, what will you do the remaining 3-4 hours as it's heading towards Earth and it's just unavoidable? What do you think you would do? Me, I would just be sitting here watching an old TV show on YouTube. Yeah.
I'd go to the beach and wait for the tsunami to roll in, maybe.
Bring your cigar and sit down on a folding chair, and that's it. What else can you do? You know. Yeah. All right. I guess you could get in one last session of golf, one last round of golf. Yeah. Yeah, they're the projectors. I mean, it's unbelievable. Yeah. Is that a fly ball or is that a seagull? Is that a quote from some movie or something? I don't know. The baseball playoffs are in October. I don't follow baseball anymore. Also, I would have no idea when.
Does that mean the World Series is coming up soon?
I guess so.
Oh no, they have the playoffs after the World. Wait, no.
Oh, the World Series is the end. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Gee, that seems it's almost winter time, and I don't know. Maybe they're talking. No, there's no playoffs in golf. I don't know. Seattle Mariners might go to the World Series, Morty. Oh, the Mariners baseball, they're a baseball team. That's right.
Yeah.
They might go to the World Series, Morty. It's a big deal for us in the Pacific Northwest. Well, okay. All right. Hey, Boris, earlier in the show, I was asking if the audience is interested in me going down to the ICE Center off of downtown Portland and doing some live streaming at night with the rioters, the tear gas, and all the head clubbing going on, and me wearing a MAGA cap. I would do that for mega cash apps. It would have to be mega cash apps because I'd have to pay for bail, and all that. I keep my low-value poker chips in a Crown Royal velvet pouch. That's pure class. Gampers, you'll eat a tuna melt, but not a frozen pizza. Oh, I like frozen pizzas. I just don't buy them anymore. That's all. I mean, of course I like pizza. Yeah. All right. What is a Crown Royal? It's a very, very famous Canadian whiskey brand. Very famous. It's in every liquor store in the United States. It's everywhere. Very quality product. Exactly. Jesus. Right. I never see grown men hugging each other except golfers and football players. Yeah, how about that? Isn't that amazing? I don't get it. Toronto fans are used to defeat. They've given up. Blame the Leafs. Morty, do you know who Babe Ruth was? Of course I know who he was. You think I'm an idiot? I read the biography of Babe Ruth by a very famous sports writer named Creamer. Let me find up that book. I know a lot about Babe Ruth, or I used to. What was this book I read? It was like 30 years ago. It was a very famous book. Yeah, it's called Babe, the Legend Comes to Life. I read that. Somebody gave me that book like 30, 40 years ago. Babe, the Legend Comes to Life. It's on Amazon by Richard W. Creamer. And it was an extremely popular, very well-received book. I don't remember what year that came out. Let me see if I can find that. It says 2011, but no, it was way before that. That is the definitive book on Babe Ruth, if anyone's interested. Look it up on Amazon. And he did some silent movies. I saw those, and yeah, I knew quite a bit about him back when. Okay. Let me catch up on the comments here. It's the ALCS and NLCS right now. Next World Series. I don't know what that means. American League?
American League and the National League.
What's the CS mean? Custom shop? ALCS. Don't know. Dave Winfield killed a seagull with a baseball.
I thought it was a pigeon.
Seagull, pigeon, same thing. Right. Hey, Jimmy, $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Good show, Morty. Here are some Canadian pesos. The good news is Trump called our Canadian Prime Minister president. So we may be winning now. Jimmy, to tell you the truth, we don't know who any of those people's what any of those people's titles are. This guy Doug Ford, Premier, Prime Minister, we don't know. Provincial Governor, House of Commons, what is all that called? I mean, we don't know. Yeah. Okay, GD, another 100 pesos. GD is absolutely killing it tonight. Thank you, Morty. Thank you, GD. Thank you for the support, GD and Jimmy.
Nice. Is NATO here?
I haven't seen him tonight. Chris F. Morty should cover the ICE Center like Eddie covers Wrigleyville.
That'd be good. You could go stop with pigs.
What did Eddie do?
Walks up and down the street, says, "Hey, baby," and then he
that stuff.
Super chats so you could buy a lesbian a drink, and then complain that you're getting cock blocked by the other lesbians.
Jeez, that's unbelievable. No, I mean, going to the ICE Center wearing a MAGA cap is just a death wish. I mean, really. I would get an eye poked out. I would get tear gassed, bear sprayed by the Antifa people, probably clubbed to death. Which I know a lot of people would super chat for. By the way, it would be dangerous and very risky. Going down there without the MAGA cap and just standing, at the end of the block, that would be relatively safe enough. Hey, 90 knots. Good evening. Great to see you. Did you participate in the emergency naked bike ride? Crappy. No, not this year. I did see a story that the lunatics in Portland a couple of weeks ago, because of protesting all the TDS deranged people in Portland, they decided the solution for TDS to make a statement would be to have an emergency naked bike ride, because they do that every summer in Portland, downtown. They have 50 or 100 of these people. They do a naked bike ride through downtown. So no, I didn't go look at it. I didn't watch it. No, I did not participate. I would not be averse to doing that for proper cash apps, but right. Boris, I was down at the ICE Center Saturday afternoon and Sunday for the naked bike ride. There we go. He's a real Portlander. Were you eating a voodoo donut at the time? It was fun. Check it out, Morty. I probably wouldn't wear the cap though. So you're the naked bike ride people. I see. Is your life that empty that you have to go to downtown to watch the naked bike ride? You had to have a Voodoo Donuts box in your hand. I mean, I just can't imagine otherwise. Amazing. Pasta, the Dodgers pitching is coming together now. We got wins at Philly, and that's the toughest ballpark to get win. Wow, baseball talk. Amazing.
Imagine how those bicycle seats must smell after the naked bike
ride. What the 350-pound shaved head lesbians with the tattoos and body piercings and nails through their nose and a cow bovine ring through the nose and all that stuff. Holy, that's your Portland type. Yeah. Amazing. Wow. Better than keeping a High Point in a Crown Royal. A High Point, that's just one of the cheapest handguns you can buy. Yeah. Apparently High Points do work. And they're really cheap.
Reliable. They're heavy.
Yeah, they're like
low back.
Yeah, they're like $150. You get a handgun. The brand name is High Point. They come from North Carolina. They look like fucking fugly as all hell, but apparently they do work. It's for people who gotta have something and they just don't have the money, to even go to $250 or $299. $299, you can get a brand name good weapon.
High Point's a gun for somebody that's gonna use the gun and then throw it away.
Ah, right. Okay. So just hit that 7-Eleven and throw it away. Right. Dirk, completely agree. They're a good team, and their pitching is underrated. Yeah, I don't know anything about baseball, but I did see that. That was a fantastic piece of work. The Ken Burns documentary about baseball. His films are tremendous.
I like the
See, I was
Civil War
wondering how
one.
long it would be till somebody said that. One of the stories I remember from that book that I just mentioned is he was a sexual animal, Babe Ruth, and they would take train trips, to the different cities, and on the train would be sports reporters. They were part of the team that they accompanied the team to all the different cities for their away games. And one of the stories that was in the book, which apparently was true, was when they would arrive in a new city to play whatever team, Babe Ruth would locate one of a nearby brothel that he had known from a previous trip, most likely. He would go there and he would light up a cigar. This is in the book. He would light up a cigar, take a few puffs and then put it in the ashtray, go upstairs, bang all the women in the whorehouse, and then go down. The cigar would still be lit and finish smoking the cigar. He would also eat a tremendous number of hot dogs as he was getting ready before the game. So he would be in the locker room eating hot dog after hot dog and just farting nonstop. And the player said when he would run around the bases after a home run, he would just be farting his ass off as he ran around the bases. So that's all in the book. It's all true. Read the book, Okay. Very good. Yep, no question about that. Pasta! My fridge took a crap. Fuck me dead. All my food went to crap.
Ah, terrible.
I'll take it. Yeah. Right. Yeah, 90 Knots in the audience. Fantastic. 90 Knots. I have family in Portland, and they have video of what's going on, and the media have way overhyped it. Most are entirely peaceful and dressed up in inflatable costumes, dancing around and trolling. Yeah, there are many people who are just dancing around and trolling, but there are many who are confronting the federal agents there and creating havoc.
Yeah. And tell Pasta he's got to push the fridge away from the wall and just wash all the dust bunnies off of his coils. I bet the refrigerator is still fine.
That's a good tip. Refrigerator talk. That's good. And yeah, but 90 Knots downtown, the area is just filthy. It's disgusting. The last time I was downtown, maybe a month ago, it's just unbelievable. When you get towards the Chinatown area and towards Union Station, and just Pioneer Square area. It's just Pioneer Square walking towards Burnside and then keep going. I mean, it's just absolutely awful. Boris thinks it's a garden spot, like the Villages. But what can I say? Okay. Well, they got something up there called the provincial governor, don't they? Who reports to the king, to King Charles, or I don't know how the hell it works up there. It's I don't get it.
And now that Queen Elizabeth is dead, did they put pictures of King Charles on all the Canadian money?
I asked one of the Canadians that question recently, and apparently they're in the process of doing that. So they change all the money, whoever's the king in charge, the monarch in charge. But the whole idea that there's a king in England who still is called King of Canada is just bizarre. I mean, why aren't they just their own independent country? What possible relationship would they have with England or Britain? It's like, what? Same thing with Australia. It's like, what are you doing connected to the England? Yeah, I know. It's none of my business. I think you forgot a Dave
taking
super chat.
Billions from us taxpayers, I'm sure.
A Dave super chat. Oh, I'm sorry, little Dave. I missed that. Sorry. $4.99 little Dave super chat channel member. Morty, if Uzi pissed you off enough, would you squeeze out his eye socket? No, I wouldn't. No. I don't do throat punches, and I don't squeeze out eyeballs unless it's a fight to the death. Then it's different. Thank you for the super chat and the channel support. Right. Wow. Holy shit. 4 hours and 15 minutes. Fuck. The whole day is ruined. 90 knots. Come over for a visit, and we'll walk around downtown. I'll protect you. I mean, whatever. Yes,
If you wear one of those inflatable costumes, Morty, I bet you could be relatively safe down at the riot.
yeah, as long as you don't get into the face of the ICE agents and push them. If you physically touch them, then they're going to arrest you, which is correct. If I put on one of those goofy costumes, what kind of costume would be good? Something like what's that character who is a dog on some cartoon show?
Elmo?
No. It was a very popular cartoon.
Alf.
No, Alf would be a good costume. Yeah, there's another. Some kid has a dog, a talking dog, and his kid is some young boy is his friend, and I don't remember. It was a Saturday morning cartoon for years.
Clifford the Big Red Dog?
No, it was I can't remember. Yeah. It'll come to me after the show, right? Meanwhile, Jordan Peterson is still in the ICU. I don't know anything about that. He moved to Arizona because the Canadians wanted him to go to a detention camp for re-education.
Re-educate him.
They had
he had his license.
He was forced to go to a re-education camp by the Trudeau government. Unbelievable.
Sounds very anti-fascist.
Incredible. Is he in the ICU? I don't know that story.
I bet you it's like the Clockwork Orange. They got his eyes pried open.
Right, they taped his eyes open. Right. Yeah. Bob has a job now, right? Oh, that's I don't know what that means. Okay. Eddie with Lisa farting in his car. I don't know who Lisa is. Who's Lisa?
It's Eddie's new girlfriend who's got she's got one eye like Tim Wright. Apparently she was hit in the face with a snow shovel or something.
Well,
she's a lovely lady.
Yeah, I saw him talking to some woman when I looked at the channel. She had a space on her tooth, big space, big gap.
I think that's the spot.
That's her.
Pipe wore in her mouth.
Why did somebody hit her with a snow shovel or whatever?
We never got that far. It's just this. Apparently, it's a really bad thing to hit girls in the face with a shovel. Shouldn't happen.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay. Wow. Why is there a lot of fart talk on the Eddie?
Oh, Lisa farts a lot.
Oh, really?
She even farts for super chats.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. Dead serious.
They did that.
They did that.
Well, okay. Amazing. Yeah. Thank you, GD. I went back and caught that. Thank you, GD. Okay. Eddie could have brought in playoff viewers to the channel. Instead, he got drunk in the backseat of his Benz with Lisa, baby.
That was the worst stream ever. Low F.
Thankfully, I didn't see that. So, wow, fart talk, unbelievable. Wow. Yeah. I mean, it is really the only cultural attraction in the city of Portland. It's the only famous attraction. And I when I did that show half a year ago, when I went there on the live stream, I had to admit it. The donuts were very good quality. I was impressed. I thought they would be shit, but they were very good quality donuts. Right. Well, okay. Seats are fine. Usually there is some orgy at some purple-haired chick's house. Get drunk, spruce some lesbians. It's a good time. What is Boris talking about? Billy, a.k.a. Boris, is almost at TGO1's something. Don't know. Wow.
It has something to do with his nose and somebody's of those people's butthole being rubbed on it.
Butthole talk. It's unbelievable. Yeah. Unbelievable. Okay, let's continue on here. Morty, Gampus, Morty, what year does your baseball knowledge end? If you say you don't know Griffey, I've heard the name, Ken Griffey, but I don't No. Okay. I would say through junior high school.
You know who
High
Joe
school.
DiMaggio is, right?
Oh, of course. Yeah. Well, that's not just a baseball. That's American cultural folk figure. You know. I followed baseball through early '70s, probably. Yeah. And then I went away to college and became a drug addict on angel dust. But do you know a Japanese man is the best baseball player on the planet? Is that some guy named Otani or something who played for the Mariners? Or
I think he's a pitcher that can apparently hit, which is it's an amazing combination to have.
when I was in Seattle, there was a baseball player on the Seattle team who was extremely famous or popular. He was the star player. Otani or something. I don't remember his name. Yeah. Boris, at least my money is US dollars. A 99-cent super chat covers your entire week of shit worthless pennies. Uh-oh. Got a cat fight
Man,
between Boris
no
and GD.
peso shaming Boris.
That's right. Got a cat fight. Boris and the Argentinian. Wow. GD. Ichido. Yeah, that was the guy. I forgot his last name, but
You know, about a week ago, I got a chat out of GD that was in US dollars.
isn't that amazing? Yeah, he can do all the backroom YouTubing stuff. I don't know. Yeah.
I was really honored. I got $2 out of GD. It was amazing.
How many pesos? Oh, now let's calculate this. 20 pesos is 2 cents. So $2 is how much?
100 times 20. I don't know. It's like 40,000 pesos.
I can't do it. It's too complicated. Yeah, I need a pencil and paper. Right. Okay. Boris, 99-cent super sticker. Thank you for the channel support, Boris. Thank you very much. GD, that may be true. Billy, why is he calling Boris Billy? Anyway, but 1 week of my 2-cent super chats stir more shit than all of yours ever. Wow.
Yeah.
We got the Ernesto man here.
Somebody thinks Boris and Billie Jeans are the same person for some reason.
Ah, I see. Right. GD. Also, that's also poor shaming Billy. The people at the naked bike ride wouldn't like that. I can't believe he went downtown to watch the naked bike ride. I mean, Jesus. And this guy's a PhD botanist. That's what the problem is. He spends all day long looking at, plant stems. And, yeah, whatever. Okay. Jay Gray, I believe. Oh, Chris, Jordan Peterson brought himself down. Really? Wow.
I heard some weird stories about Jordan Peterson. I think apparently he used to be a terrible meth addict or something.
I don't know anything about it. Anything's possible, but he's a brilliant guy. I mean, I'll say that, and a courageous guy, like me. Why is Boris so nasty to the peso cannon? That's a very good question, little Dave. I didn't know there was anything going on between Boris and GD until just now. I love naked bike riders in the morning in Paris in the summertime by the tower. Wow.
They do naked bike rides in Paris too?
Well, it's a world. The naked bike ride thing is a worldwide thing. So they do them all over the world in different cities.
I've never heard of it.
Times of the year. Yeah, well, I don't think you're missing anything, but yeah, I mean, unbelievable. Ichido I don't know anything about that. My shit ain't getting read. What are you talking about?
We missed another super chat?
I just read your comment, Dave. Wow, okay. Gigadwa, sip some H-Town lean. Patrick, what does that mean?
Lean is when they mix like 7-Up or Sprite with the purple codeine cough syrup, and they put it in 2 styrofoam cups, like double cupped. All the rappers drink it.
Codeine and what?
It's like the grape drink. They call it grape drink. It's
right.
They mix the codeine cough syrup with a little bit of soda water, and then they get high as balls off of it.
High as balls. Unbelievable. Do they do that in Oklahoma too? It's unbelievable.
Probably, I think probably Atlanta, anywhere where there's a lot of rap culture. That I'm pretty sure they do it.
Does Oklahoma have a good rap, a big rap culture? I don't know.
Oklahoma, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I bet you Oklahomans would be impressed with A.D. Never Calling's his $25,000 lawnmower.
I
That would
am.
impress. Yeah, I'm impressed with that. Yeah. GD Billy, I'm not going to read that comment, GD, but okay, all right. Gampers, Morty, how did you decide on magnesium glycinate and not say magnesium taurate or magnesium threonate? Very good question. Wow. Well, when I got into magnesium, the most common form that you can find and the cheapest is magnesium oxide. So I think I might have bought that first. And then I started reading about magnesium because, I read everything to the nth degree. And then I found out there's many, many, many dozens of forms of magnesium. And each one has a little difference: magnesium orotate, glycinate, taurate, oxide, threonate. Magnesium threonate is more for brain health. And it doesn't offer the same advantages or benefits to the body that, say, magnesium glycinate, taurate, orotate, et cetera, offer. So magnesium threonate is different. And then after studying or reading about all the different forms of magnesium, it turns out that all the literature seemed to show that magnesium glycinate has the highest bioavailability and the least stomach upset and the least likelihood of causing diarrhea, which of course I don't want to get. Whereas magnesium oxide, if you take 400 milligrams or more of that, you might risk a diarrhea. And it's also the least bioavailable. That's why it's also the cheapest form. So they're all good, but so that's when I went to magnesium glycinate, and I've been taking that for like 20 years, maybe more. It's an absolutely essential supplement. It's just extraordinary. I think I bored everybody. Hey, 31 viewers. They like the magnesium content.
What do you
Very
think about zinc supplements?
I don't take. I have 15 milligrams of zinc picolinate in my multiple tablet. I think that's plenty. That's the minimum. I think that's enough. And zinc picolinate is one of the most bioavailable forms. And I've thought about taking an extra 10 or 15, but I don't think I need it. But it wouldn't hurt, and maybe it would be good. But it's not. I don't think it's. I don't know. I might do that. But nutritional requirements change as you change from 10 years old to 20 to 30, to 80, 90, 100, So, yeah. Okay. AD. Oh, very good. Boris is a fancy boy. He wears the fur coat. It's not a purse. It's European. Right. Okay. Morty just laughed. Bob knows. I laugh all the time. I don't know why people say that. Right. Pasta Mrs. Alf. No, not Pluto. It was Shaggy.
Oh, Shaggy and Scooby?
Yeah, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo
Oh.
is Scooby-Doo the dog?
Yeah, Scooby's the dog.
That's it. Because when I was in LA, a friend of mine at the time, he disowned me when he found that I was a Trump supporter. He just cut me off. Him and his girlfriend. They just cut me off. Man, I'm serious.
Of tolerance.
I'm zero. Yeah, I said to that. I said, you liberals. It's amazing. I said to him, it's amazing how liberals are the party of tolerance, except when it comes to other people's thinking or other ideas. They're tolerant of everything except others' ideas. Then I flipped them out, and they cut me off completely. Incredible. Anyway, he did. He put on the character costumes and did part-time stuff in front of the Mann's Chinese Theater. Well, it's not Mann's, but the Chinese Theater on Hollywood Boulevard. And people pose. All the Chinese tourists and people, they come there and they'll give a tip of like $2 or $3 to pose for a photo and a guy wearing a Superman costume. Okay, Spider-Man, Batman. It's unbelievable. Okay, it's not Anyway, it's just some guy in a costume, and they'll pick up $100, $150 for the afternoon hanging out there. Hey, it's true. Anyway, so he said, and he was doing one of these characters, and he says, you should come down there. You can make 100, 200 bucks in a day just hanging around in a costume. And I said, this is 30 years ago. And I said, well, what costume would be good for me? And he goes, Scooby-Doo. You'd be great. There's no Scooby-Doo right down there now. It's all Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Spider-Man. So, yeah, Scooby-Doo. I said, you want me to put on a Scooby-Doo costume and pose for photos for $2-3 a tip? And he goes, yeah, man, you make a couple hundred a weekend. It's easy. I said, well, I'll think it over. But so I would wear a Scooby-Doo costume if I went to the ice center at night. The video of the frogs dancing and trolling ice is funny. Well, okay. Davy and Goliath. Very fun. I remember that cartoon. All right. Little Dave, $4.99 super chat. Thank you for the channel support, Little Dave. This is being sent for the Peso Canon GD. Pesos are a luxury, not an inconvenience. I agree with you, Little Dave, and thank you for the sentiment and the support. Wasn't that a Christian-oriented cartoon show, Davy and Goliath? It always
used to
ended
watch
with
that Catholic school.
Yeah, I remember watching it. It used to always end with a Christian moral or a Bible passage or something, or it was okay. Yeah. Was it a clay animation thing? I think you're right.
It was stop motion.
Yeah. Gumby. I used to watch Gumby. That was not a popular TV show, but it was on for a while. Yeah. I liked claymation. It was pretty cool. Eddie gets all the hotties. Wow. Wow. Okay. Sally had cool. What does that mean? I don't know.
Who's Sally who?
I don't know.
Oh, I think that was Davies. The clay girl was Sally, I think.
Oh, I don't. Okay. A lot of flatulence talk going on here. Okay.
That's because of Eddie and Lisa.
I see. Lisa is a modern day Babe Ruth. Must eat loads of hot dogs. Wow. Well, I don't know anything about the woman, so okay.
She lifted her leg in the back seat and farted, and then Eddie refused to roll down the windows because he said he didn't want to let the mosquitoes in.
I'm glad you told me that,
I think he likes it.
Holy shit. Okay. Wow.
That's mine.
Nikki and Jelly making big cash on Watch Reporter's secret stonk channel.
Nikki and Jelly. Is Jelly over there?
I have no idea about Jelly. I don't know anything about her. Wow. What was with those Gumby-looking soldier characters with the Jeeps in Davy and Goliath? I don't recall anything about like that. Well, he was married to her. Blue Star Donuts are better than Voodoo Donuts. Is that a Portland place or a Seattle place? Because I've definitely walked past or seen Blue Star Donut shops. Maybe it's both, but there might be one of those 90 knots. There might be one of those on 23rd Street. I can't remember. Yeah. Boris, PhD, $4.99 super sticker. Thank you for the channel support, my friend Boris. Okay.
Or Billy.
Okay. AD never calling. Anything is better than Voodoo, 90 knots. Even Dunkin'. Well, the last Dunkin' donut I had was at the Las Vegas airport, and it was the worst donut I ever had. I had to throw it out. The iced coffee was very good, but the donut was just garbage.
Yeah, Dunkin' has good coffee, but Winchell's has better donuts.
Winchell's is California donut chain. Yeah. I have to say that for my time at Voodoo Donuts 6 months ago, whenever I ordered those 4 donuts, chocolate covered cream donut. It was very good. Chocolate
was that the
coconut.
cock and balls one?
I had the cock and balls donut. It was significantly substantial. A lot of cream and girthy. Yes, it was $7.50 for the cock and balls donut. But I ate that on the video. Yeah, and the chocolate coconut donut was maybe the best I've ever had as a donut in general. It was supremely good.
Some
And the
people
other
really
one I
don't
had
like
was
coconut, but I think it's
yeah.
all right.
And then the other one I had was like a chocolate cruller, which was adequate. I thought the donuts were good quality. Yeah. Boris is face blasting his Argentinian pesos. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Wow. Oh, Boris did not look at this. Boris did not watch the Portland naked bike ride. He rode in it. I'll believe that. Sure. Pesos smell like enchiladas. That sounds kind of racist, but that's okay, you know. Boris is the guy who doesn't talk attack dog. What does that mean, Bob?
I don't know.
I don't know what that means, little Dave. I don't know what that means. The attack dog for the squeaky voice. I still don't know what that means.
I think the attack dog is the person who should not be mentioned on your show.
Oh, okay. So let me go back. Boris is the guy who doesn't. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm not going to read that comment, AD. That's not good. Okay, let's catch up here. Blaine, I prefer Red Bull and vodka. I've never had a Red Bull ever. I have no idea what it tastes like or what the effect of drinking it is. No idea.
It tastes terrible.
Can you describe the taste?
Kind of like cough syrup, maybe, with more
Right.
chemical tasting.
And people drink it for an energy blast? Is that the reason?
And I used to drink it before work when I had a job. I had to be at it like 4 a.m. And if I didn't have any sleep and you drank one, it helps you get through the day. But I don't know what's in it. There's a lot of caffeine and some other stuff.
So
Taurine.
it's chlorine. What did you say?
Taurine.
Chlorine, right? Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It's an immediate wake up, like 4 cup of coffee kind of thing.
Mhm.
4 cups of coffee. Wow, sounds awful. AD, I have grass to mow at 10 o'clock at night. Okay, well,
You gonna bust out the fancy mower?
right. Well, he's got a big lawn there, you know, next to his in-ground pool. So, I'm a magnesium expert. Okay, little Dave, very good. Jimmy, I tried to take magnesium. It gave me the shits. Take magnesium glycinate. I recommend 2 brands, Doctor's Best and Country Life. I take Country Life because they're easy to swallow, and I think it's a good brand. Doctor's Best is also a top brand, but their pills are very hard to swallow. They're designed really strangely. But
Can't you get magnesium in a gummy?
Doctor's Best makes a magnesium powder with a peach flavor, okay? And it's a really good product. If you don't mind, you take a spoonful, it's like 400 milligrams, and it comes with a little plastic spoon inside the jar. And it's an excellent product, and do that. I don't like the powder things because when you open it up, the powder dissipates all over the air, all over the, you know, and yeah. Okay, there's a vote for magnesium taurate. Very good. Boris, AD. This is lawnmower talk. This is amazing. Did you get a Kubota, or what is this $25,000 lawnmower? Well, it was a Walker. I think that's the brand. He said D1D or something. Like that.
I think Kubotas have an Ingersoll and Rand motor in them.
Wow. Magnesium citrate is. I used to take that for years, and then I moved over to magnesium glycinate. But magnesium citrate is a very good choice. Right. Magnesium and lawnmower talk without the face blasting. This is amazing, right? Yeah, magnesium oxide might do that of all the magnesium choices, but
Dave likes shitting his pants.
Yeah, move over to magnesium citrate or glycinate, and you'll be in good shape. Yeah, a Walker lawnmower. GD, $5. This is a first. Watch Nicholas
Wow.
Network. Come back. Thank you very much for the channel support.
Thanks, GD.
How many pesos is $5? Let me try this again. 20 pesos is 2 cents. So
I bought 100 pesos was 7 cents.
No, 20 pesos is 2 cents. So 100 pesos is 10 cents. I can't do it. It's too
100
complicated.
pesos is 10 cents.
Right. So 10 cents to 100 equals $5 to. I can't do it. It's too complicated.
100 pesos is 10 cents. That means 1,000 pesos is $1. No, that's 5,000. Doesn't sound like enough. It's got to be
Yeah,
more.
it's too hard. I can't do it. Yeah. Taurate is best for cardiovascular. Well, I think they all would be, but okay. You won't go wrong if you use magnesium taurate. I've never picked that one, but okay. Okay. Chingao American dollar GD. Yeah, thank you, GD. That was a first. Does it thin your blood? No, I'm not aware of any blood thinning qualities of magnesium supplements. But I'm not. Ask your doctor. But
If there was blood thinning involved, Mike the Snake would be taking magnesium.
I think magnesium is great for just about everybody or anybody. I mean, people, they're eating McDonald's 3 times a day, and they don't get any. It's just essential. Yes. Breaking out those greenbacks. Well played, sir. Okay.
Is he dollar shaming now?
I think peso shaming going on here. Yeah. Raggy, where are you? What does that mean? I have no idea.
Scooby Doo. Raggy.
Oh, right. Okay. Right. Correct. Crappy Doo was an awesome nephew. Oh, Scrappy Doo.
I thought Scrappy was universally hated. I thought he ruined the show.
I don't know.
Scooby Doo used to be one of my favorite cartoons until they had Scrappy Doo on it, and then the show just terrible after that.
Scrappy. I've never heard of Scrappy Doo. That's new information.
It was like a miniature, a really short version of Scooby, and he just sucked. Everybody hated him. Chris F has got to be making a joke. Nobody likes Scrappy.
Nobody remembers Chicken Man. He's everywhere. I don't know. Super Chicken. Maybe, I don't know. Morty, do you think all this AI slop will be the downfall of Hollywood debauchery and mediocrity? I think Hollywood itself is causing its own downfall. And the liberal, leftist, lunatic, mental cases, they're creating their own downfall. Everybody needs some magnesium. Good thing Dr. Bob is here to translate for Crappy. Yeah, you're right, AD, because right. They have a Blue Star Donuts in PDX Airport. Well, I'll remember that next time I go.
Is that Portland International?
Yeah, it's PDX's Portland Airport. Yeah. Bob and Morty make a great team. Well, thank you, Gigawa. Very good.
Yeah, we're doing a good stream here.
Yeah, you mean you don't like my doing a monologue for 4 hours about nothing on my own there? Yeah.
I enjoy those too.
Yeah. Bob is a great designated hitter, baseball. Wow. 90 knots. Blue Star is PDX. Top Pot Donuts is Seattle. You're absolutely right, 90 knots.
Oh, they make edible donuts in Seattle?
When I was in Seattle, that's when that company started, Top Pot Donuts. I thought, what kind of name is that? Top Pot Donuts. But that's a Seattle company. You're absolutely right. And I guess there is a Blue Star Donuts on 23rd Street, where it meets, those other streets. You know what I mean? When you walk on 23rd away from Zupad's, it's a nice walk place. Yeah. Taurine, that's correct. Yeah, I buy a lot of Now Foods supplements. It's a very good brand. I think the products are very good. Little Dave, Now Foods also has a magnesium glycinate in capsules or tablets, and that would be a brand to try as well. Yeah, but the one I take, Country Life, is 3 caplets for 400 milligrams. Doctor's Best is 4 for 400 milligrams, and they're hard to swallow. They're really a strange shape. The ones that come in a capsule, you got to read the label carefully, because sometimes it's 2 capsules equals 100 milligrams. So that would mean you have to take 8 capsules for 400 milligrams, and that's like the whole jar. The whole bottle would last a month or less. So read the label serving information to see how much you're getting in a capsule. Okay, here it is from The Botanist. $5 US is $6,787.73. 6,787.73 Argentine pesos. Holy shit. 6,787 pesos. Wow. Okay, Blaine. Morty, if you want to safely traverse Portland, I suggest going as Drooper from the Banana Splits. Well, I remember the Banana Splits. They were on
La
Saturday
la
morning.
la 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 la.
Yeah, I might have watched one or two, but I remember that. But I don't know the names of the characters. So Drooper, that would be a good costume. Yeah, you're right, Blaine. Okay. GD, another 100 pesos. I've actually sent you €5 in the past, Morty. That's 5 more euros than you've ever received from anyone in Germany. No Mont Blancs, marzipan, or Christmas calendars. Well, you're right. You're right about that. Thank you again, GD. Wow.
That referring to Higgins?
Yeah, right. Higgins. He doesn't go on any shows anymore. I don't know what the deal is.
He's left us. He's left
He's
us.
a great. He's been on my show many times in the past. He's a great panelist, on every channel. All right. Chris, Scrappy was cool. Fred, Shaggy, Wilma, and Daphne let the big Scoob down. Holy shit, you know all these characters. Unbelievable. Yeah, Little Dave, that's the same thing. You get that. Doctor's Best,
Mate.
Now Foods, Country Life. And of course there are other brands too, which would be top quality as well. But those three I can give you a confident recommendation for. Yeah, basically so. Yeah. If you buy the powder, some of them, I once bought Doctor's Best magnesium glycinate powder. This was a long time ago, and it wasn't flavored. It was just the plain powder, and the taste of the pure magnesium glycinate is just like, you can't swallow it. It's awful. You just spit it out.
Can you describe what magnesium tastes like?
Wow. Like wrapping your mouth around sewer pipes in downtown Chicago. Yeah, I mean, it's just awful. So then they must have gotten a lot of feedback that their product sucked taste-wise. No one can drink it. So then they made it peach flavor, and it's really easy to drink, and it's a very good product if you want the powder form. And that gets absorbed like in seconds, I would imagine. Go as the purple Teletubby. Oh, that's Tinky Winky. That's a great suggestion. Tinky Winky carries the purple handbag. Jerry Falwell said Tinky Winky was the gay Teletubby. That's the best character idea. Tinky Winky, the purple Teletubby, with the upside down antenna on his head and the handbag. That is the best. That would get me the actual TV time from the news cameras. Oh, Tinky Winky here is standing in front of the ice agents. That would be great. Go as Tinky Winky. I'm gonna look into getting a Tinky Winky costume. Maybe I'll do that. Wow. I see. Yeah. Okay, we're caught up on the comments. 4 hours and 48 minutes. I've lost my entire day doing this show. Unbelievable.
5 hours.
I'll go to 5 hours, so that's 10 more minutes, and then I have to finish it. Unless, we got 26 people watching, unless...
we might get an amazing guest on. Someone might join the stream.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? There's no way. Yeah, you never know, but I do have things I have to do, but at this point, maybe it's just too late to do anything, about anything, I don't know. Wow. Yeah, I'm just looking, and Watch Nicholas is not on. I mean, I don't know what he's doing, and certainly none of my business, but yeah, all right, whatever. Yeah.
Maybe he went out of town. I don't know.
Could be. Yeah. No way to know. Well, okay. Morty, I think the German economy is taken over in der Kugel. What does that mean?
I don't speak German.
Morty, I think the German economy is being taken in der Kugel.
Like I say, Schmetterling.
I don't know what that means.
Krankenhaus,
Yeah.
not two Wissenschaft.
Did you study a language in junior high or high school?
Yeah, Spanish.
Spanish. And when you finished high school, how was your Spanish ability?
I think I've retained a lot of it, but I only managed to get like C's in Spanish,
Right.
which I thought was pretty good because there was like a lot of the Mexican kids in high school would take Spanish because they thought it would be easy, and
Sure.
then they'd end up getting like C's and D's too.
Right. I took French for 5 years, and I was passable. I was okay when I graduated high school. Now I remember just almost hardly any. Well, enough. I mean, a little, but of course I've forgotten most of it.
You get a chance to use Spanish living in California. That's why.
Oh yeah. I mean, you just learn Spanish. Two words I learned that were very important for me living in LA was abierto and cerrado, open and closed. Open and closed. Because when you're driving around at 1 a.m. or midnight looking for a fast food place, and you see the sign on the door lit up in neon says cerrado, means it's closed. Yeah. So you go, okay, well, won't go to that place, go to another place. Then when you see abierto, means they're open. So you see, this is, and I learned abogado is lawyer, because all the buses in LA, most of the buses in LA have the placard signage, paid advertising signs on the buses, usually for some car accident lawyer, and it says Juan Valdez, abogado, 1-800 blah blah blah, kind of thing. Yeah, but whatever. The Watch Nicholas network was the only 24-hour network in the verse, with small pauses between shows. Thanks to those people and the zeal, it's all over Red Rover. 100 pesos.
I think it'll come back.
Oh yeah, Nicholas will be back. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know.
Can't just
thank you for the
tail and run
pesos.
away.
Thank you very much. Quitters never win, and winners never quit. Only a guy with a $25,000 lawnmower would say that. Unbelievable.
What costs on a $25,000 lawnmower?
It's incredible. Oh, move over and let Morty take over. Yeah, right. Okay, very good. Unbelievable. $25,000. That's the price of a Honda Accord or a Corolla or something. Amazing.
Right, take the blade off and go racing with it.
Right. Well, Mike the Snake could probably soup up that engine and right. I like the Juan Valdez brand of avocados. Well, good. Very good. How do we go from Juan Valdez to Jimi Hendrix? I don't get that.
I heard that Jimi Hendrix is actually Morgan Freeman.
Really? You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Were they born in the same year? That's possible.
The year that Jimi Hendrix died, Morgan Freeman made his first appearance on Sesame Street.
Maybe 1970?
And I've heard that other celebrities say that they've gone to Morgan Freeman's house and he takes them into this back room and puts on a bandana on his head and pulls a guitar off the wall and he can play Purple Haze like perfectly. And then he tells them not to say anything.
Well, then who died in London?
They find a homeless guy somewhere, just use the body.
The body double story again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. AD, Crappy officially 1 hour. No, I'm totally up with the chats. Totally up to the moment. Blaine's last comment was a take on a Jimi Hendrix lyric. Oh, you're right. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. What song is that? Move over, roll a little more over. Yeah, that's I know the song. It's I can't. I know.
Yeah.
I can hear the song in my head, but I can't think of the title. Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Yeah, I can't think of it. Right. I need more coffee. Is Morty really Jim Morrison? No, that's not true at all. but hello,
Hello,
who's this?
it's Bob.
You have two Bobs backstage.
Oh, well, it glitched out and it booted me off, so I joined back. I guess the one that booted me, it left one of them on there.
Right. Yeah, Jimmy, what's the name of that song? Da 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 da.
I know that song. I can't think of the name
Yeah,
of it.
yeah. Then he goes into a big guitar break right there.
Yeah,
Morty, they go. "Rah, ba, 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 ba." Dum, 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 dum.
it's not Hey Joe.
No, no, no. I know the song. I just can't think of the title. Fire. That sounds familiar. Right. Okay. There it is.
I used to have that album.
I have. They're all boxed up. All my record albums. I want to sell them. I just haven't gotten to do that. I have 3 or 4 Hendrix albums. He wasn't my main guy at all growing up.
Yeah, take more acid.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. As a matter of fact, I know this is sacrilegious to say this in a guitar vein, but of my top 10 most favorite players, I'm not saying the greatest. I'm saying my personal favorites. I wouldn't put him in my top 10 most favorite or personally influential at all. That's just me. There's other guys I would pick as personal favorites. And I wouldn't put Stevie Ray Vaughan in my personal top 10
Albert
favorites.
King, maybe BB
For
King.
me,
maybe.
Albert King, Eric Clapton, and some other guys. But Stevie Ray Vaughan, these are great players. But for my personal favorite top 10, I wouldn't have them. Yeah. Jimmy Page, yes. Robin Trower, yes. Peter Green, Snowy White. I don't know if anybody knows who that is, but if you look him up, he's a phenomenal player, Snowy White. And his name is Terrence, but there's all kinds of guys, but yeah. Not the guy from Rush, whatever his name is. Not that guitar player. Forgot his name. The guy from Rush. Mick Taylor, fantastic player, but great, but he's not. Jerry Garcia would not be in my list of anything. I just find if you listen to him, he's just meandering nothing. It's just terrible. Johnny Winter is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. It's just unbelievable, that Rock and Roll Hall of Fame bullshit operation.
It's a popularity contest.
Yeah, they have LL Cool J and these rappers and absolute nobodies, and Johnny Winter, Robin Trower, Mountain, really great groups, and there's so many more. They're not in there. Three Dog Night was a humongous group,
Doobie Brothers.
Yeah, Doobie Brothers. Yeah, better than LL. They have more to do with rock and roll than LL Cool J. He was not.
Definitely.
David Hasselhoff, right? Germans love David Hasselhoff, but don't super chat. Wow. J.J. Cale, well, he's famous as a songwriter. People didn't really buy his records. People did, but not really. I have that Stevie Ray Vaughan album. I really liked it when it came out. Texas Flood. Tremendous, but
Whipping Posts.
Allman Brothers. Yeah, yeah. What is this? Going to Three Dog Night next month? They're touring.
wow.
Is it? How many of the original guys would be in that? A lot of these groups now, they don't even have any of the original members. Maybe one original and 5, other guys, who aren't actually, whatever. Yeah. Well, right. 32 people watching. 4 hours, and it's been a 5-hour show of what were the highlights of tonight's show, topic-wise?
Face blasting,
Face blasting,
bestiality.
Bestiality, right? We covered that. At the farting girl, whatever that was about.
I can't remember. It was about nothing.
Just nothing, right? Yeah.
We talked about the villages for a little while.
Villages, right?
Lawnmowers.
Florida, moving to Florida, right? Right.
A lot of magnesium talk.
Magnesium talk. That was good for a while. Portland bike ride, the naked bike ride talk, right? Right. AD Never Calling. It's so nice to hear normal, non-hate speech without guttural throat goat screaming and fake laughing.
You're gonna get another AI clip made about you talking like that, AD Never.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Well, what can I say? People like that content, so hey, whatever. Danny Hutton, still around. 2 original guys. Well, the only name I remember from Three Dog Night is Chuck Negron. Was that the singer? I remember him. He made millions and millions. Is that the guy's name? I have to look it up. He made millions and millions of dollars from Three Dog Night. They were like one of the biggest groups, late 60s to the mid 70s. The radio play was just nonstop. And he made millions. And yeah, I'm Chuck Negron. And he lost everything from drugs. He said he made like 20 million, 30 million, and he just lost everything. Personal life, let me see here. Yeah, he's still around. How about that? I mean that I can't even know. Yeah, they were a huge group, But it's the list of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is just absolutely unbelievable bullshit. What does that mean? Don't know. Yeah, right. That's a big song. Yeah, Chuck Negron. Yeah.
No one's brought up Porcupine Tree.
I'm going to look up if they're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. The list of singers and groups not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in itself is a whole Hall of Fame of deserving people, deserving bands. Well, I'm not going to look it up because who gives a shit? But yeah, unbelievable. Ah, man. Amazing. Hello, all haters. Yep. I wonder how many lurkers we have tonight. We got 33 viewers. I would say 4 lurkers. Yeah. Oh, and it started off with the beer talk, the German beer talk. Yeah, Steppenwolf. I mean, tremendous. Tremendous part of the culture back then. Not just because of the music, but it was in American culture, in the zeitgeist of the time. Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah. Well, can anyone name a song by LL Cool J? Bob, do you know any song names by him?
Rock the Bells.
Unbelievable. You know a song? Okay. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah.
Radio.
You know who else is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? I couldn't believe it when I saw him. Is that weirdo, really weirdo guy with the gravelly voice who does like a late 50s stoned out beatnik kind of persona character, and he's an awful singer. He writes really stupid songs. He was in that Dracula movie by Coppola.
Sting?
No. Well, what the fuck is his name? He wears a hat. Tom Waits. That's it. He's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I like some of his songs.
Has anyone ever bought an album by Tom Waits? It's not possible. Meatloaf. What a joke.
He was big in the 70s.
Yeah, Jared Leto. Who's that? That an actor?
I've heard of him. I'm not sure who it is.
I can't think of who he is, but yeah. Really, McLopsy, you love Tom Waits? You love Tom Waits, or you'd like Tom Waits? Wow, amazing. I know somebody in Portland. Tom Waits was appearing at the concert hall, one of the theaters downtown, and he went to see the show. I said, "What the hell are you doing that for?" He said, "Oh, you want to go?" And I asked him the next day, "How was the show?" He goes, "Fucking awful. We left." during the show. It was so bad. He just walked out. So what'd you expect? But, it's just my opinion. He's a genius, man. Okay, he's a genius. All right. Well, he must be to have sustained a 30-year career with, it's unbelievable. Oasis, absolutely nothing. Nothing. Meaningless. Meaningless. Yeah.
But Milli Vanilli should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
If Oasis is in the Hall of Fame, then they should put Milli Vanilli in there. Because most of these performers now, they're all doing lip syncing on their live tours anyway. So let's get real, man. The biggest tour going is who? Oasis? Well, what does that mean? Lil Wayne and Lil Kim probably sell out every appearance too. And what does that mean? Right. 5 hours and 6 minutes. I can't fucking believe it. Holy shit. I haven't had to take a piss break yet in 5 hours.
I muted. I went over and took one earlier.
Right. I hadn't thought about it until just now. I had an inkling of maybe taking a piss break. Just an inkling. But I got a cup here, an empty cup. So
Now you could get super chats for that.
pissing in a cup? Isn't that kind of like Eddie content? Pissing in a cup for super chats?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. $500 Cash App or super chats. I'll do live pissing in a cup content. No, don't send. I'm not going to do that. It's
I think Nick did it for $50.
Oh, well, I think you're right. That was back in the piss cup, the piss bucket time. Yeah. McCartney went. Morty has a good prostate. No need to frequently piss. No, it is coming. I will be needing a piss break pretty soon.
It's not really Paul McCartney. That's Billy Shears.
Blaine, Morty, did you know President Trump issued a presidential pardon to Lil Wayne at the end of his first term? Maybe I knew that or heard that. I don't recall at this time. But
What did he do to get pardons from?
yeah, good question. Well, he's been in the chat most of the evening, little Dave, without any super chat contributions, and he can come on the panel anytime he wants if he pays $1,000 fee or $1,000 ticket. Cash App. He can come on anytime he wants.
That's a bargain.
Considering his history, it's an unbelievable bargain. Some kind of gun charge, really amazing. What's Retard Island? So I don't know.
Oh, that's what we call ourselves on Watching Extreme.
Oh, really?
Those people named us that, so we just accepted it.
Talk about projection. Unbelievable. Hey, you know what, Bob? The fact that I mentioned a piss break, now I have to take a piss break.
Yeah, time to end the stream. I'm getting kind of hungry.
So I think it's time to end the stream because it's 5 hours.
Yeah, it was a good show.
Amazing. 5 hours of absolutely nothing. I think the highlight was the bestiality in horse talk. The horse.
Oh, yeah, that usually is.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Boris, no idea. Okay, I've got to go. It is now a piss break. I can't delay it any longer. Thank you, everybody, for watching tonight's show. 27 viewers on the way out. That's nice. And thank you for all the channel donors during the show. And see you all next time. And thank you, Dr. Bob, for being on the panel.
Good night, guys.
All right. Good night, everyone.